Testing. All right. Welcome to episode 223 of Beauty Magazine. The Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. In our story, it is early 2008. Beauty Magazine is celebrating its 10-year anniversary. However, it is not the magazine that the founder, Beatrice Ullbright, created. A few years back, a large publisher took over her smaller publisher and merged her magazine with another. She hates what was done, but she had no options at the time. Alrighty. Sounds good there, Daniel. If anybody wants to check that out. There's potential for that. If any of them people that were here last night come in here, they might click your link. Oh man, I had 60 at one time yesterday. YouTube must have recommended. It says that a lot of people were coming from YouTube. What do they call it? Recommended. What was that? I'm thinking of a word that starts with S. Let's see. Yesterday's video. Suggested video. Okay. 75% of people that came yesterday were suggested the video. So YouTube must have told people about my video yesterday, because all of a sudden it was just growing and growing and growing, and well, in any case, I had as many 199 people at one point. That's what that said. So hopefully some of them come back. Unfortunately, I last night was I could only do the short episode because I had to work in the morning today. So it's a shame when I can't just keep going. Who knows? I could have broke 100 people, or who knows how many would have showed up at some point. But hey, that's what records are for. We can just break them. Oh, and if they come see me, they should go see you too. Daniel's got a link there. Check him out. Maybe we'll get some people to actually chime in to chat like Hannah was doing yesterday, and maybe somebody will actually, kind of like Freebird and some of the other ones that have been in chat over time, that post, speaking of which, I haven't seen them in a while, but let's, I know they posted some stuff recently. Some builds. All right. Anyway, so our story features Sims 4. Okay, I'm a dummy. I was doing all that talking, and I forgot to turn off the thumbnail. So, display capture. That's what we need to look at. A little too excited there, Yeah, so according to this, last night's video had 199 views. And it's funny because yesterday's video I talked about, for the first time in a long time, somebody or something had left me a dislike. And it's like, wow, somebody took the time to do that. Like, it doesn't tell me what they don't like, and there's nothing I can change about it if you don't tell me. But it's like, we go from that to, 60 people show up to watch this one, and 199 views. So, we're good. And I am still getting over a cold that I had the other day. So I'm going to chomp a cough drop here. Well, that sounds like a good idea, especially since people are still playing both of those. And they're still making more states. And then they're, especially if they release the driving one, the road trip thing, if they get that thing going good, or get like an RV version, there's a lot of people that would play that just to drive an RV around that map. People that have always wanted to go on a road trip, but can't afford to. I'm going to have to look at that on here because I can't see it on the phone. Well, that's true. We'll have to figure something out. I mean, maybe that's what they've been waiting for, to be able to do something with the mods. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not up to date on that stuff, other than the fact that it's a console and it's difficult to have mods. Because I haven't had a console since I had a PS and there was no number after it. It was like, oh, a PlayStation. Okay, that's a new thing. Back when I wanted that for SimCity 2000. I think that's what I wanted to play on it. Alright, so, in this story, we have our Sims 4 gameplay and building, and sometimes we come over here to this fliphtml5 website. It's a site for making flipbooks or magazines or whatever, especially if somebody's like serious about doing that. But for me, I'm just using the free features to pretend to make magazines, or at least what looks like a magazine. Because as somebody who got onto this website and didn't have any clue what he was doing, over time I've done some things. Like made a magazine cover, made some pages, done some advertisements with the stuff from The Sims, did a few fashion spreads. So somebody who don't know what they're doing, I'm happy with what I've figured out how to do. So I wish I had the time to put that much effort into fully making each magazine that we do, but that's why I'm trying to put a little bit more effort into this current issue, which is our wedding themed issue. But at the same time, I still got to tell the story. And in order to tell the story, I need the characters, and I got to keep developing the characters. And one of the things I want for this issue is a directory of people that have to do with weddings. So what did I do with them? Sure would be nice if I could figure out how to, I keep putting everything, okay, here's the interns, the unemployed, alright, those are just possible interns for the magazine. Oh wait, I also, okay, so, let me, I need to, let me rename this. This is, no, not. Interns and wedding pros. Weeding? No, not weeding. We ain't doing no weeding. I mean, maybe the flower arrangers, they might be doing some weeding, but the flower arranger Power Rangers. Okay, so in one of the episodes, I went through and we were finding like style influencers and people that could be writers for the magazine, people that had writing skill. And then when I started wanting to do the wedding directory, it's like, who's in the culinary career? A couple of my Sims. We've got these people that are in the culinary career, but, what are they? And then these here have gotten as far as the actual catering and gourmet skills and who could make an actual wedding cake. And then we've got the DJs, photographers, Valentina, the love connection specialist. We got planners and officiants, and I'm still working. I'm working on making these 4 into actual judges, but you have to, play the law career, and we played a little bit of them yesterday. And got musicians, and I've got my own musicians too, but those are the ones in the game. Tattoos, we got Nia. Hairdressers, these are 2 characters that I created, and then I've gone ahead and made Lilith and Angela. I gave them a salon over in Brightchester. There's no actual career, but you can pretend. Venues. We got people who are unemployed, so we could turn them into something. Yeah. Okay, we got the lady that runs the pottery store. That's always something. Yeah. Lots of different stuff. So what are we going to do today? Well, today we can have a little bit longer episode because I don't work until 12:30 tomorrow. So This is not necessarily wedding themed. It's here because I don't know which issue I'm putting it in. Like everything else, it's like, if I don't remember that I have it, I might not use it. So, and then this is I want to redo some of my advertisements for the wedding theme. So I want to do one of these for a bride. I want to do a facial mask thing for the bride. Maybe have a picture of a bride without the mask on and just say something like, you know, when you need to look, you're most rejuvenated, you're most relaxed, whatever. Trust Ocean Mist facial masks. A seaside wedding. A picture of somebody getting married by the seaside. You know. Which, I'll tell you right now, having gone to a wedding that was next to the water, I wish you nothing but luck that your day does not have lots of wind, because it's not fun. Yeah. It's not, lots of wind is, I mean, there's a sunny day and everything, but, the wind by that water is just, especially because it was like September. And around here in Michigan, you go from August and you flip that calendar to September, maybe Labor Day weekend will be okay, but the following day and every day after that, that water and wind is just, guess what? It's almost winter. You just give it up. It's almost winter now. I remember that from the days when my dad had his boat. It's like, okay, we don't go out on the boat no more. We just come and sit on it for a couple more weeks until he puts it away in October. He puts it up on blocks or has them store it or whatever. So, yeah. You ever planning a wedding, just keep in mind that outdoor weddings have wind. You can have a real sunny day, but you get near the water, you can't control the wind. Because near the water is always going to be different than everywhere else that's talking about the wind. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, well, we left off, I put us back into the main house as we left off yesterday, because, just because I said, we need to leave off from a house, and I always go back to the home base to do that, so let's click into that and see what we're doing today. Yeah. Okay. So, right now, we have, as far as main characters, Jocelyn and Beth are our main characters. Mikey has been she's been once in a while. She's an intern here, but we played her the other day to get her engaged to Mark because I need some engaged couples. So now we've got some engaged couples. Vera got engaged. We got her engaged to somebody. Now she. Okay, we don't know who she's engaged to. Satoru's engaged to somebody, either her or somebody else. Maybe we'll get some more people engaged. I kind of like doing that, now that we've got some potential ones that I kind of want to have, maybe we'll do some more unexpected people, Maybe we could pick a guy and try to match him up to somebody. Okay, well, I wanted to. I want to find Moshi, and I want to get him. Oh, I want to get him and Louise hooked up if they're both single. I don't know if they like each other or not, but wait, Eloise, we get Eloise hooked up with somebody. I think that's what your name is, isn't it? Um, wait, we have a Brant here and another Brant over here. George Brant. Is this Fatima or something, or Fauna? Yeah. There's go to. I suppose it would help if I knew what is, was it Moshi Ellis? Elias? Yeah. Alright, well, see, I don't know what, I don't want them to lose their, like, jobs and stuff when I take them and put them in households, you know. Are you Louise? Yeah, okay. So, um, yeah, I'm not sure where I want to put them. I'd really like to make like a, I don't like having to do a lot of building for certain things, but I kind of enjoyed when I made that apartment building or set of apartments. But okay, let's give this a try then. Let's bulldoze this. Yeah, let's try to see if I can build something without getting frustrated. So I want to start building some apartment buildings so I can start combining some of these people. You know, get more people into one lot type thing. Because I'm running out of room. Let's see. Home run. Okay. Well, okay. Well, let's get some 10 by 10 rooms, okay? So, and see what that gives me. 5, 5, right? Um, is that what I want to do? I don't know. Why would I know what you want to do? You change your mind too often. Why would I know what you want to do? I mean, you silly. You silly thinking I know what you want to do. I mean, that's the bottom line right there. You've got 4. Now that should be decent enough. I mean, here let's take advantage of this kind of stuff. Okay. Um, the basic. Uh, I wish is I wish I had a sort by price. Maybe that's what we'll do. Instead of worrying about the size of this crap, let's we'll put together an apartment building using the pre-made rooms. Lay that out somehow. My Blue Heaven? Yeah, the My Blue Heaven apartments. Okay, I don't want to do the tiny living though. I just want. Um. Okay. Okay, the door's here. Yeah. Okay. Darn it. Ow. Oh, you know, here we go again, where I'm all getting all weird with it. Ow. Ow, that hurts. Ooh. I need new legs. Anybody got new legs they can give me? Okay, so what are we looking at here? Okay, the door is missing. Ow. Damn. Ow. I'm starting to get discouraged. I'll end up with a damn Charlie horse or something, and then I'm gonna not want to play. And I'm trying to soak my feet, but my legs have had enough. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta stretch my legs. Sure would help if they would have given me the apartment stuff I was looking for. Freaking game. It'll make me come up with everything all the time. You know, when it hurts to try to relax, that's when you know things are screwy. It would help if I could get rid of this desk and get a different desk, and before this one breaks and... Oh well. I'm too lazy for that. And what would matter? What would it matter? I'm gonna, went to go to get a pantry cabinet last year. Went around to different stores, and it's like you can't even go into a store and find a freaking pantry cabinet anymore. You have to go online and order one. It's like, a simple, like, $100 or less pantry cabinet. You can't get one in a store. You can't go to Walmart. I mean, I live in the Detroit area. We got stores, okay? You go 5 miles this way, 5 miles that way, you get a repeat of all the stores. And nope, you can't just go into those stores and get a simple 2-door, 3-shelf pantry cabinet. Not at Home Depot, not at Walmart, not at any of them. At least not one that I wanted. There might have been one somewhere, but I ended up having to order one from like freaking Wayfair or some crap like that. Same thing when I wanted the rolling kitchen island. Just a simple 2-door, kitchen island thing, because I was trying to do my salon suite last year. And I just wanted something simple. All right, I'm not doing this right now. Not doing it. Not feeling it. I wanted something simple, and it's just getting big. I don't want... If I wanted big, I'd go like big. What do I want to do? Okay, alright. Baseball game, you're going to have to wait until I'm thinking. Okay? Because I can't think right now. Alright, for the moment, let's go in here and see what day it is. Are we on the weekend, or are we doing something else? I don't remember where we left off, because I ended up doing a lot of talking yesterday. When suddenly there was all them people in here, it was like, well, okay, time to recap the entire series instead of doing what we were doing. You don't work for 3 days. You work. Okay, they've got 1 day of work left this week. Let's get that done. I'm trying to get 4 of these characters to be judges. We got them up to level 6. Carl. Is it level 7 that they choose? 1 through 5. Okay, so we got to get them to level 7 before they can choose to be a judge. Okay, we're not going to become private attorneys. That's not what we're doing. Alright, so I gotta... Damn, I still... Why couldn't you do this at level 5 like all the other careers? You know? Gotta make me go to level 8 with 4 people. The game doesn't come with any pre-made sims that are in the law career at all, so... You know... I gotta make my own. And then it's like, we'll be lucky if I even use them to do anything, to be anybody's officiant. I'm literally like making them just so that they're officially able to be in the directory as judges who can officiate a wedding. Here we go again with this not started with the legal representation. Alright, road trip. Let's everybody go somewhere. Alright. Yeah, let's go to the high school and bother the football players. That's right. You lawyers, they show up at the high school and offer their services to all the teens. That's what they're supposed to do, right? Are we here early? What's going on? Oh, there they are. Come on, y'all. Yay, yeah, high school people and stuff. Alright, everybody remember where we parked. Alright, Roxana, you're first. Okay, you're talking to that one. Cameron Santiago. Yeah, Cameron Santiago. Where in the world is she? I don't know. Might be right here. Case decider wants to be a judge. Yeah. Well, you know, with a name like Smuckers. Her name's not Smuckers. Yeah, I know, but, you know. It could have been. I could always name somebody Smuckers Smuckers. You think with a name like that, they'd always be in a jam? I will preserve judgment. Okay, case has their client. Okay, Roxana failed. No, she got hers. You didn't get yours yet. Hope did not get hers. Maybe you already had one. I don't know. Something's not right. Alright. So you need one. You the chaperone? What you do? What you the coach? You cheerleading coach? I think you were supposed to talk to that one. Okay, you got yours. So Cameron needs one, and Hope still needs one. Nope. Come on, we need you to get some people to represent here so we can go to work tomorrow and become judges. It's going to still take forever to do this. Which one are you talking? Cameron. Okay, which one's Cameron? Duh, you are Cameron. Ash. We're trying to talk to Ash. And then Hope. Koji. Did we try talking to Koji already? I don't know. Okay, Hope's got hers, so we need Cameron to get hers. Cameron, talk to her. Welcome to anybody who's new to watching. I'm trying to get some clients for my potential judges here. Come on. Did you try? Here, let's since you're the last one, let's have you work for it a little bit. There we go. All right. So before we go back home, you've got one. What is your problem? You've got one. You've got one. And you've got one. All right. Okay, we got to get researching the debate skills. So, everybody remember where you parked, right? Where did we park? Well, that's not ours. Maybe we got that one? No? Looks like we're walking. See, it's such a shame. Can't they just give us a few, why can't we have a lot to build on near the school? I mean, is it so terrible that we could actually have a sim that walks to school, even if they just kind of disappear when they get there? They give us such nice worlds and things, but they don't give us enough building locations. I would love to have more things to build in this area. Be really cool if this was over here. You know, like have the pier coming out from the town. All right, y'all need to uh, you're gonna debate with Roxana, and then you get Hope, and you're gonna debate the same thing. Come on, what's your problem? I told you to go to this one, dork. Go here. And don't be stopping to watch the other debate. All right, who's got these things automatically playing? Quit. You're not watching the debate. Get your keisters back here. Sit down at the piano. You know, work on your album. Oh, for crying out loud. Sit down. Great, now that thing is gone because you're not inspired anymore. Well, I guess just... sit down and quit trying to watch the debate. There. You could be a guest singer. Are you gonna? No, I guess you're trying to watch the debate from there, aren't you? Well, you want to clean up? You go ahead and clean up, because I don't know what's dirty. Do. Alright. Sure would have been nice if we could have made them judges by now, though, because I really would like to play some other characters once in a while. I mean, it's good to fall back on these when I don't know what else I'm doing, but having to go to level 8 just to get them to be a judge, that's a little bit much. What's all the noise? Oh. Well, if you're asking what's all the noise, then you're probably new here. I think there's a lot of people who might be new here. Yeah, apparently YouTube is telling people that I exist. Why would they do that? I don't know. But I guess they done it. So, for those who were not here earlier in the episode, first of all, welcome. Beauty Magazine is currently working on their wedding-themed issue, and I'm trying to create different wedding-themed employee-type people to put into a directory that could be in the magazine, such as DJs and bakers and whatnot. Well, the game doesn't come with any pre-made judges. Nobody's in the law career. So I had to make some Sims, and I'm trying to get them to be actual judges, so that when I say they're judges, they're actually a judge. Because we need wedding officiants. I mean, I know you don't have to be a judge to be one, but some judges do it. So let's have a variety. But the game makes you go all the way to level 8 just to get him to be a judge, so it takes forever. In the meantime, Miss Chapel, she's a wedding planner and officiant from one of my other series called World Without You. She officiated a wedding that I had in one of the episodes. So I added her to this series because, hey, she's already doing the job. And while we were at it, I added my Sims 3 singing twins, Pink Sparkle, Tori Moline and Morgan Knight. And they're basically kind of like as if they are just starting out. They're working on their first album. And their mother is doing the sound mixing and all that, and being their agent and manager and all that good stuff. And she's Amethyst, Amelia Fist. But isn't that purple? Yeah. That's what we're doing at the moment. All right. So what we're gonna do is they've got 1 day of work left this week. And then they got the weekend off, so we're gonna get them through this work day. And it just so happens that the Spice Festival is right after that. Oh, that's right. 2 of them already got their promotion. So you're level 6. 5. 5. Yeah. In the words of Colonel Failure, we're going to up the tempo. Who's Colonel Failure? Well, you just have to look him up. Wow. She's actually, what do you get for that? Oh, we don't get anything for it. Okay, you're not working today, so No, we do not. You're supposed to be becoming a judge. You're supposed to have integrity. You don't want to be deceived. What the hell are you doing? Where are you? Oh, you got to go over there to go to work. Okay. I pulled him away from the house too far. Yeah, we can do that one. You better be if you're trying to plan people's weddings. You don't want to doubt yourself on that one. Them bridezillas will eat you up. It's like, hey lady, I'm the planner. You hired me. I know you want what you want, but all right. We're gonna super tempo. Okay, so if anybody has not been watching this, every time this pops up, I choose keep them accurate because I'm trying to have integrity. You're becoming a judge. You're supposed to have integrity. Now, each time I've done it so far, it's been positive. I don't know if there's a negative version, but we're gonna keep clicking, keep them accurate. All right, same thing happened again. She missed the billing requirement, but so did the billable requirement, but so did everybody else. When her boss comes by to praise her hard work despite the miss, she suggests that the requirements are too aggressive, and her boss agrees to reduce the billables for the future. No, you cannot. You can't. No. That's. I'm sorry, but that's a character that is involved with my story. I can't have her moving out of Beatrice's house because of you. The judge says no. Bobby Wynn is too busy being the positivity coach for Beatrice while she's going through her cancer treatments. And she don't have, just, sorry, we're not letting that happen. All right, who is this? Cameron. Now, once again, we keep doing this and we keep saying reveal the judge, and I think we end up getting a demotion or whatever, and it doesn't matter. We're going to keep doing reveal the judge because that's what you're supposed to do as a judge with integrity. You don't shield your buddies. It says, Cameron witnessed something that could implicate a former colleague in a corruption scandal. This colleague has since been appointed to a prominent judgeship, granting them the power to change the lives, for better or worse, of each person who stands before them. Should Cameron come forward with evidence that will surely damage her colleague's career or ignore what she saw, we ain't ignoring it. Now, maybe we'll get a different result this time, but I'm sorry, but we are not going to just ignore it. Now, each time it says we gain fame, Cameron's former colleague is disgraced and loses her judgeship, while Cameron's flashy accusation gets her a bunch of media attention since coming forward, though other colleagues have distanced themselves from Cameron. Even her employer won't trust her with anything critical or sensitive, and after a negative performance review, Cameron is demoted. Welcome back. You're okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Just because we're a long way from. Damn it! Can't you leave that up? I wanted to actually go. There's like no way to get those back ever, is there? It's just something's got to change with this game. You can't have all this stuff just stack up in here constantly, but these little messages pop up and they go away and you can't do nothing about it. Oh well. Never mind. Up the tempo. Well, I don't want to play with you. So you go away, but I was gonna do the other one. I mean, I know where to go, but that's besides the point. I wanted to click on the thing and go. Damn, I keep forgetting that I've lived with smokers my entire life. Maybe I may never have smoked, but I could end up having frickin' COPD one of these days. Hold on a minute, y'all. Who are you? Seema and Simeon. Seema and Simeon, huh? You're a single, and you're... What's the matter? Are you trying to chase him? You want to get to know him or something, and he just too quick? Damn crackers. I like crackers, but not one to make me cough more. Frickin' Cheez-Its. Alright, now, one more time. Let's up the tempo. Stop interrupting me with useless things. I don't want to play just this household tonight. We got things we gotta do. So if any of y'all would love to have a recap of what's been going on in this series and all that, well, if you get a chance, tune in to yesterday's episode, because when yesterday's episode had suddenly like 30 or 40 or 50 and up to 60 people watching, I kind of stopped what I was doing and, well, I kind of recapped the entire series. So, you know, I don't want to do that again tonight. I might do a little bit of it depending on what house we're playing at a given time or whatever, but this is not my main house right now. As I mentioned a little while ago, I'm making judges to be wedding officiants. We're working on the June 2008 issue. The story takes place in 2008. All right. Everybody's home. Okay, Hope is home. Roxana has been promoted. Nobody else got a promotion. So you're now up to level 7. While Cameron's going on 6. You're going on 6. You're on 6, but you didn't go to the other thing. Alright. But it's too late to, we're not going to wait in this household for 2 days for you guys to go back to work, so. So let's save it, and let's go find out what we're going to do now. Somebody's got to go to the Spice Festival. You know what? Is Caroline still over here? No. Okay. So Caroline and Brooke need to have a day out. Sounds cool there. If anybody likes to watch, what did he say it was? The Madden NFL 25. Click on Daniel's link up there, the Friar Nexus Gaming, and you can watch the football videos that he's posted. Okay, first things first. Let's make sure all the babies are in this house. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right. Blue Jean and Heartlight are both playing with the dollhouse. That's cool. Okay, Grandma's over here playing on computer. Brooke is standing outside. Sister is sitting on the couch. You're dancing. I have a feeling one of the babies might be about, 7 blocks away. Quite off. Yep, it says that this one's not at home. How far away are you? Oh, you're that far, huh? You right there? Yep. I don't know what it is with this game, but several times I've logged into this house, loaded into it, and one of the kids is somewhere in the town. At least they don't go to a different town. That'd be something. Alright, well, you're gonna stop crawling around and you gonna surprise Presto Cadabra. Alright. So just take a quick backstory here. I don't want to go too far crazy with all the backstories. The main character in this house from this series is Caroline Diamond here. She's our food writer. Sweet Caroline Diamond. When I created her, I hadn't created any parents for her or anything yet. But over time, her parents, well, her mother is Rosie Diamond, Cracklin' Rosie. And her dad is Neil Diamond. Not the real Neil Diamond, this one's younger. But he also sings. We'll pull up, this is our original picture of her. She's the one that's, puts all the pencils and things into her hair and just like, she's the fun one. So, in episode 11, what happened is, after I started making, well, at some point during early on, maybe it was the first episode, maybe it wasn't, but I started going through my old save files and whatnot and adding Sims from my other playthroughs to this world. Well, Brookwater Creek is the sim that I had. Well, here we don't need to be on Carl's thing. We need to go to videos, August. 3 years ago, I posted about a sim that I had. In which, this was back when I took video from the game on one of my old computers playing this game. I had her trying out the singing stuff. And I got a video of her singing badly, and then later on, singing better. But I added her to this world. In episode 11, at the Romance Festival, or right before it, Caroline and Misty, our romance writer, and some other people were at the Romance Festival. Well, we were at the Honey Pot Bar beforehand, and Brookwater Creek showed up there. And that's when Brooke and Caroline met. And I was like, okay, we're hooking them up. Sweet Caroline hooking up with Singer. So, they have since gotten married. You know, they didn't wait forever. They kind of sprung it on everybody. One day they just had everybody, including Neil and Rosie, at the chalet that's got the wedding arch. And they just happened to be wearing, their fancy dresses. And they just said their vows in front of everybody. And they're married. And then now, well, now throughout this series, I've kind of, at time, because this series has been about me finally trying to relax a little bit and actually play the game, because I've had a hard time playing this game. Anybody who was watching earlier, I got frustrated when I was building. I still get frustrated with this game. There's things that I've been playing since the first Sims game came out. I'm 49 years old, okay? I've played The Sims. And I'm getting a little tired of the whole, let's come out with a base game and then make the same 5 expansion packs. And then give everybody their fairies and their horses and the vampires and the robots and every single time. And not something new and not more, like regular life stuff. Like they took the cars away, they took the jobs away, they added a few other jobs. There's things that I wish they would do. And so this series is about me trying to play and have a reason to play and use my imagination. I'm 49 years old. It's kind of hard to do that sometimes when you get this old and frustrated with life. But here we are. We're on episode 223, so something must have went right. And not just 223, but, every episode is several hours long. So, I'm doing something. That's what this series is this is as if I were just sitting here playing the game. You just happen to be watching it. I can't, I'm not editing things out. I'm not. So, every episode's going to be whatever it is. I might have an idea for something. Sometimes I get up to go get coffee. And I come back and, okay, I just had an idea. And the story goes off in another direction. Sometimes, as in the case of this, the game pops something up and I gotta decide something. Well, it popped up that Brooke or Caroline was asking one of the other Sims in a little phone call thing, do you think I should have a baby? I think Caroline was asking Misty, her best friend, the romance writer. So my thought was, okay, I don't want the game to decide that for me, but at the same time, she's asking her best friend, and her best friend would tell her yes. So I said yes, but I didn't want the game to do the thing. I decided, okay, we're going to come here and we're going to do science babies right away. Well, here's the fun thing about that is I assumed that by me going and doing science babies right away with both of them, they each did science baby of the other person, so they were both pregnant at the same time. I thought that that's going to cancel out what the phone call did. Well, the game played a joke on me. Because, well, let's see, yeah. So we ended up with, Water Creek and, yeah, okay. So, Brooke gave birth to Caroline Jazz and Heartlight. And then Caroline gave birth to Brooke Cherry on the same day. And so we had 3 babies. And I went to go play somebody else. I was playing Beth and her family or something for a few games, a few episodes. I came back in here to check on them. I think Jocelyn was going to come talk to Caroline. They'll give her an interview or something. And that's when this young fella here was sitting down here. And I'm like, and he was like upstairs where I, didn't have anybody, but he was up here in a bassinet thingy, whatever you call it, the newborn thing. Trying to remember what his name was. Because I changed it to Blue Jean, Blue Jean, baby. If I can remember what episode that was. Y'all want to find out? We could find out. It's going to take a minute. But, yeah. So, the game, the game went ahead and still made her pregnant with that baby. Now, the thing that kind of upset me a little bit at the time was I had done the little handprint things and the photographs of each one. Well, I got this, but it's not the original. And I got a picture of the baby, but it's not like when I did those, because I did these in succession, so it was a little easier to do. But trying to think what his name was. Because the Sims, the game randomly gave him a name. Here, we'll go through this playlist because it's going to happen in this one. Um, okay, this is all right. So we got to go a little bit before this one. So I think that was the Mother's Day episode. Ah, yes, back before the transparent walls. Okay, that's Jocelyn doing her thing. That's what it was. Jocelyn was going around. She's the second in command of the magazine, but she's, she was an intern, and Beatrice, the editor in chief, took a real liking to her, and ended up giving her the you know the number two position underneath her, and the number three position because she fired the other two that had those positions, and Jocelyn lately is she never meant to go into like beauty magazine journalism. She was trying to become a news journalist, but she took the internship at the magazine and just was, you know, she impressed Beatrice with her workload and everything, and Beatrice needed to hire somebody and like didn't trust anybody else after trying to get rid of the other two. Um, anyway, Jocelyn was going around interviewing her coworkers as if she were writing for a magazine, trying to get to know them and why they wanted to come to work for the magazine, and you know, and that's what happened. I went to finally have her go do the interview with Caroline and discovered that there was another baby there. It's like surprise, another baby. It was some name like Connor or something like that. Like just a simple. But I probably jotted it down on one of the things. But uh, Bear with me, folks. This is a thing that I do. Every once in a while, I'll actually go back to one of these episodes and actually, like, listen to it while we're sitting here. So, I mean, sometimes there's, like, echo issues and things like that, but, you know. We do what we gotta do. What were we doing here? Sounds like I'm eating. Because at the moment I'm not. I mean, it looks like we're just out for a dinner with the parents and whatnot, but Jocelyn's here with them. I mean, if I knew what episode it was, I could go back and check the, you know, the people that Caroline knows. That would be one thing, but it'd be just as quick to do it this way. Okay, that's that episode where that happened. We were talking about that yesterday when Beth, our hair and beauty writer, was secretly going to this salon and being an apprentice here because she didn't want her dad had always discouraged her from doing jobs which he thought you don't make money at, blah, blah, blah. And so she was sneaking behind her parents' back and getting, you know, being an apprentice here. Well, just so happened then, you know, that was the original story, and then I made her parents. Well, you can't stop her parents from showing up on community lots, and I'm like, okay, eventually they're going to show up here while she's here, and the gig's going to be up. Well, here's what happened. At the end of, I believe, this episode, yeah, this dude was standing on this counter, and I was paying so much attention to this and, like, trying to get him on and off of here, and I had her come sit over here, and then my internet must have gone out or something, and it caused the stream to end, but I was still playing the game. Well, what ends up happening is her mother walks through this door and goes and sits in this chair. And there she is, sitting in that chair. Beth has not noticed that her mother's sitting there yet. Now, her mother's going to want to know why she's here or whatever. I mean, she could just say, hey, I'm doing research for an article or whatever. But here's the thing. Hey, Mom, why are you sitting at the receptionist desk? So, The game forced my hand with telling the story about her mom finding out she's here. But by her sitting here, it became, wait a minute, Mom wants a job too and is sneaking behind Dad's back. And this has nothing to do with catching her working here. And now they've both got a secret from their dad. Her dad. So we did that for a little while. It's recently come full circle, and and there was another baby involved, and things happened, and the stories have been told. Dad knows about everything, and they, there's a new baby sister, and Dad said why he was such a stick in the mud, because his dad did the same shit to him, and by the way, folks, my channel is not a kids channel, so if you are a kid and you're not supposed to be listening to adult stuff, well, it's not my fault if you get in trouble. Mommy and Daddy should be watching over your shoulder. That's what's supposed to be happening. I try not to be, raunchy and all that at times, but I'm gonna use language, and I'm gonna be, this is me relaxing. So I wish I could be kid friendly, but I can't guarantee it. So it's not kid friendly. The game is not meant to be kid friendly because it's got adult themes to begin with. I mean, it may hide certain activities from being explicitly shown, but it's not my fault if you accidentally learn about the birds and the bees on this channel. What about the birds and the bees? Well, bees usually have stripes on their butts, and they fly. And there's all kinds of different color birds. And they make noise. And they fly too. Yeah, but what's the big deal about that? I mean, they're birds and bees, yeah. Well, there's also, the flowers and the trees, and the moon up above, and this thing called love. Oh man, how far back do we have to go here? Okay, that's Jocelyn, and she's talking to... That looks like one of the, that's not one of our household members. She was doing her fashion thing. She's ice skating. She's back at the salon. I apologize, but I'm not in any hurry tonight because unlike last night when I had only a short time to do the episode, tonight I've got time, so I'm not in any hurry. I'm relaxing, I'm awake, and I'd like to know what that kid's name is. You know, I'm the storytelling gamer, so part of that is the backstories and the events, and you know, you could also say that I start telling stories and I never shut up. So I say the words long story short. Well, good luck with that. To make a long story somewhat shorter, it's still going to be long, and hopefully we don't go off on a different tangent and start telling a different story before we're finished with the current story. Testing? We're not testing. Come on. I know. So I think that's when she was. Alright, and then we stopped and then we started making Amanda Summers the Firefighter Sim, which is a remake of my Firefighter Sim from Sims 3. I don't remember what her name was, but I had a similar looking sim. I had a similar looking sim in Sims 3 that was in the firefighter career. She's like a firefighter who also went door to door fixing everybody's appliances because she was tired of them catching fire. And we've since introduced a similar story here because we had an appliance that caused the death of one of our main character's family members. 4 of her family members died because of a faulty appliance. And she's doing the investigation into what happened because I've added a little bit more to her backstory that she grew up. Her parents were appliance repair people, and she, grew up tinkering with the appliances and stuff, and knew about that appliance having some sort of recall on that part, and she's wondering if several years later now, there's appliances that still have them faulty parts out there that never got recalled and fixed. So she's looking into investigating all that before she goes public with it, because, you know, can't incite panic like that without proof of something. She's not the fire chief here yet. She was the fire chief at the other one. That's why I was saying that. I think that might have been what it was. I think I played her character a little while, and then maybe that's when I went back to check in on the babies, and I think that's when I discovered there was an extra baby. That might have been what it was. Yeah, we did quite a bit of gameplay with that. It's like 6, 7 hours at a time. They're messing around with the fire people. You know, well, I was getting her up to her handiness level up and stuff like that. Uh, um, okay, we're creating Brooke's mom. Is this Mother's Day? May 11th. Oh, that was a salon suite last year. Yeah. Okay, so this is the Mother's Day episode. I was creating Brooke's mother. And her backstory is for Brooke Water Creek now has a backstory. Well, her mother grew up in Mount Coremembe, whatever, however you hell you say that thing. I kept saying Mount Corembe, then I looked at it and it's like, oh, there's more syllables in there. But anyway, in Asia, she grew up. So Dorothy here, her story is she was an orphan, grew up in an orphan home of some sort, a youth home, whatever kind they've got in Japan or Asia or China or whatever, wherever she comes from. Probably Japan, because the mountain is like Mount Fuji or something. I don't know, whatever. But here's the thing. Once again, adult themes in my playthroughs. If you're a kid, you're not supposed to be exposed to this stuff. I mean, but this group home had a problem with the young ladies being assaulted. And sometimes they would get pregnant, and the children would get taken away from them because they're still minors. So the story went originally that Brooke, Dorothy here was pregnant with Brooke right as she was becoming an adult. So she got out of that home with Brooke and was able to raise her outside the home. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for joining in. And then later on, when I added Genesis, this was a sister that has just recently come back into both of their lives that they didn't know was out there. I mean, well, Dorothy knew that Genesis was out there somewhere, but this is the older sister. She's a little bit older than Brooke, but she was taken away from Dorothy because Dorothy was still a minor at the home. So I added her as a sister, mainly because, we need some nanny people here to help when I move people in and out of these houses, I need somebody to stay at the house so we don't lose the house. So I've got all kinds of placeholder people. Let me see if there's anything. Let me real quick just check something. Nope. Nope, we didn't update that one. Huh. Oh man, I got too many things. It's nope, you're not gonna be on there because all I added on that was a fashion designers. That's my brother. As usual, instead of wanting to talk, he's sharing a reel. I wish he would just spit things out once in a while and say, hey, I need to talk. Instead, it's probably some picture of a dog saying something funny. And because I'm in the middle of this, and if I stop to talk to him, it's going to be a 3-hour conversation until he finally tells me what's on his mind. You know, like, could you just tell me what you need? Like, you need what do I have to do on my day off? Can you tell me? You know? But he doesn't do that. He takes 3 hours to beat around the bush until he finally says something. That's nagging me. I gotta know what the baby's name is. Okay, so this was the Mother's Day episode, and they were meeting all the mothers and doing all the mother things, and now is this where at the end of it we went to? No, you're spending Mother's Day alone. Poor Beatrice. I don't know what the story is with her and her mom. I might have said something, and then again I might not have, and I don't remember what we concluded with. I mean, she might be dead, she might not be dead. Okay, so we took a break from the firefighter thing to do the Mother's Day episode. By the way, folks, the playlist link is, did I put it in chat? No, I didn't, because Daniel chimed in right away. But I put everything on playlist links. All my series are on playlist links that go in order, like episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like I'm doing here, so that now I realize these are like, 6, 7, long episodes. I doubt anybody's going to ever watch that long. But when I watch somebody's stuff, I want to be able to just put the playlist up and binge it. Just keep following along. And in order for that to happen, you have to set your playlist up to show in order of oldest to newest, and that's not the default. So people have playlists, but instead of going, episode 20 to 21, it goes 20, 19, 18, and then I'm going back to the first episode. Like, that ain't helping me. Anyway, that's the playlist link if anybody ever wants to start. And it's in the description of all the episodes. You know, you want to click through this just happens to be the I've now since divided it. No, I haven't. There's the one main playlist link. That's that one there. It has all the episodes. Then each time I've hit 100 and 200, I started another playlist for just, that episode and beyond. So, in other words, this one started with episode 100. But it has the current episode because I didn't stop it. But when we got to episode 200, I started another playlist. Main reason is because when I'm trying to find the episode on my phone here so that I can click on it and watch the chat and stuff, it's easier for me to find the latest episode than I have to scroll 200 something episodes. That's why I do it for me. But okay, so you and her were together. So let's go to okay. I wish I could remember. I wish I could remember the baby's name that the game gave him. Because I'm obsessive and I'm gonna find out. I mean, if I have to go back to and look at the other ones before this, we're gonna find out. I've got time. I've got time, and I know it exists. So, you know, yeah. How far did we go? Oh, okay, we were re-showing the interview. Not interview, but the meeting with Simon Barnes, the publisher. Okay, now we're showing World Without You. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think this is where they were deciding to have the baby because the phone call had happened. And I was showing World Without You in this series because I took Tiffany's Grace's house from World Without You and I transformed it into this house. So I was pretending that they were going to going to have the science baby thing. So I went through a whole thing where they went to the doctor and had the conversation and all that. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna watch this. So that way, instead of me talking the whole time, because I'm still getting over a cold here and everything. I need to save my voice for a little bit here. We'll watch this, and this is the part where they're gonna have the first three babies, and my process for naming them and all that. And at least now I'll know where our starting point was and figure out when we came back and found the new baby. And by then I'll probably like, oh yeah, that was the baby's name, just as we're about to get to the part where we find out. Okay. All right, we click that. All right, we go like this, and save it. I apologize for any echoing or any of that. I'm going to try to get the volume somewhat synced. Just in case something goes wrong and I change my mind. Because there's a certain thing that I want to happen, and if it don't happen the way I want it, I'm going to change my mind. Because I am a control freak. I don't know if it's possible, but it's what we're going to do. Hey, it's Dr. Hannah Bear. I mean, no, she's the nurse. And Dr. Corbin. Dr. Thompson, MD. Yep. Whoa, she skipped the her line. You see that? She got superpowers. Carissa Ga. No, 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 no. Why are you... No, 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 no. Well, why are you part of the damn group? You're not part of my group. Okay, well... Can we not have a kid following us? He's not part... What the hell? What, are we all part of the group just because we bought entry? As you can see, the game has its issues. Damn. Maybe when I said buy entry together, it like took the whole group with us. Come on, Doctor. Need you in here. Alright. Oh, we hear you're the best. Well, you know, I try. Thankfully, I haven't had any mishaps yet. I mean, it is tricky, not easy. Well, we both want it. And we want it both at the same time. Is that possible? Are you able to get the supplies if you don't already have them? Well, let me check my people and make sure that's, you know, it makes it sound like I'm ordering auto parts, but let's find out. Brooke, you were created years ago before Sweet Caroline Diamond, so we're gonna... Well, actually, you're the one that asked first, so let's try it with you. Make sure that we're doing this, not the game. Yeah, okay. Nice try, Robert. Stephanie, get the hell out of here. You're the frickin' chef at the Burnt Toast Diner. We ain't having no baby with you. are we doing? What are we? What are we? What the hell are we doing? Okay, you're going. Can I go with her? You know, it'd be nice if they gave me the option to go there. Maybe if we were at home, you're probably going to take the baby home. Or, yeah. Okay, well. Okay, we got a girl. I guess I had that one ready. Brook Cherry or Cherry Brook? Well, we can always change that, so we're going to be Brook Cherry for now. Because she's naming it after you. Probably didn't realize that part about have her come back here. Okay, there's our crying furniture. Brook Cherry Diamond. Okay, that didn't quite work. Well, call a nanny, I guess, or, I really don't want to call the nanny. Well, I guess the baby will go to daycare. Yeah. What? Yeah, we might as well. Okay, we got a boy. Well, it's not like there's never been a boy named Carol. Mr. Archie Bunker comes to mind. Well, we could name him Neil. Sweet Neil? Yeah, Sweet Neil. Name him Brother Love. No. If you know what I mean. But we're not naming him Brother Love because, you know. Because I'm old enough to remember that time in wrestling, and I'm sure as hell ain't. That's my favorite Neil Diamond song, by the way, right there. No, we're not doing Quinn. That's Manfred Mann. Anything but Sue. Adonis. Yeah, we're gonna name him Adonis. I'm just clicking through here to see what they have, just to see if what I'm thinking of sounds weird compared to what they choose. All things considered, thing I got on my mind, probably not that different. By the way, when I said that was my favorite song, that's me right now talking, not during that episode. Just name him Baby. Oh man, that'd be so cruel. If it was Baby Watermelon, that'd be even more cruel. There was like last week I took when I do the lunch meet, I put the cardboard in a shopping cart, and at the end of the day I take it to the baler, and then I take the cart back up front. I bring the cart in from the parking lot to begin with, and then when I put it back, it's in the cart thingy up near the front door, so it doesn't go back to the parking lot again. But anyway, I was taking my basket back, and there was a lady carrying just a watermelon. And I'm like, uh-oh, baby's going somewhere. She's carrying a watermelon. I didn't say that, but I'm thinking it. I was gonna offer the basket, but she went right to the used stand, so I was like, okay, she don't need it no more. I work in a grocery store currently. I'm also a licensed hairdresser who's not doing hair at the moment. Well, I can either do the one I'm thinking of, or I can do that one. That's twice they've given me Elvis. Or at least twice that I saw. Parker more than once. That's 3 times. That's Elvis again. You know, when something's supposed to be random, I don't know. You know. It popped up. Blue Jean. Oh. Maybe I had the order wrong. I forget. Oh, I don't remember exactly how this went. There was a girl because, you know, then they could have named the baby after each other. You know, one could have been Brooke, one could have been Caroline. Yeah, it's such a shame that she didn't have a girl. I'm so heartbroken. I don't really like it. I'd much rather name it the other thing that I've got in mind than this. Ah, okay. Well, type it out and let's see if I like it. Now keep in mind, these babies have come together. Well, they've been conceived via a couple that, you know, an unconventional couple that is trying to just love each other and now wanting to share that love. You assholes. You can't give me an extra. Bundles of joy. That's what I get. Alrighty. and I thought it was done. When it rains. Yeah. When it rains. I had no clue it was not done. Okay, remember where we parked here. Alright, there's the boy. There's the girl. There's the other girl. We're going to have a lot of milestones here. This going to be different. Now, the thing is now they're born under my terms. They're all born on the same day. Caroline, Jazz. Oh, Whole Heart, there's the kid. That's their son. Well, yeah, because they had the baby with each other, so there is chemistry involved of some sort. You know, even if it is Sims chemistry. Okay, I apologize. I'm going to pause that. If anybody is looking to see any more of that, that is exactly 100 episodes ago in episode 123. If you want to see what happened after they came home and I redecorated the house and all that, getting ready for 3 babies. And I was probably taking the pictures and yeah, I had them set up here, and I probably took the pictures of them as newborns. And I added Timothy Brook, my nanny sim from. He was the nanny that was the nanny for Dana's niece in Arizona. If you don't know who that is, well, we'll, stick around long enough or watch yesterday's episode where I started explaining everything, because in yesterday's episode, just like right now, a lot of people suddenly were watching, so I went into flashback story mode and started telling everybody about the series, because, y'all deserve that. So yeah, we played this, we played the babies, we did stuff, and we had some fun. Now, what did we do in the next episode? Looks like we did some more stuff. And that whole time, I had no clue about anything. And it's still not showing anything, because I'm seeing 2 and 1 of these. And he's not holding anybody. I played them for a little while, and I don't remember if I aged them up and then left the house, or because I might have aged them up. Anyway, we left. When we left off, Misty and Wally came by to take a look at the babies. Is that when I noticed it? Okay, so I left their household, and we had aged them up so they could be in cribs. And there's still only 3 babies. It's currently a Monday. And we switched over to Misty and Wally. Misty and Wally were working on a greenhouse because Misty, our romance and wellness writer, had always wanted to make her own rose-scented perfume with real roses. And Wally was like, well, if you want to try it, I'll build the greenhouse, because he's a home improvement sim. They met each other because he came over to install grab bars in the shower after she slipped and hurt her wrist. You know, she tried using the shower door handle to like keep her from falling, but she tried to pull herself up with that because she was taking a bath, and well, the door's on wheels, and it went sliding, and she hurt her wrist, and so Caroline had been over at the time. That was back in episode 11. Which is also the same episode where Brooke and Caroline met at the Romance Festival. The day before that. Or the day she hurt her wrist, earlier in the day at the Romance Festival, that's when Brooke and Caroline met each other. Okay, now it's Tuesday. So what I did was I had her doing the gardening in the greenhouse and working through the science career so she could level up and get the machine that actually makes the rose perfume. And then the idea was that her mom had always wanted to do flower arranging and be a florist, but never had the money to start that out and all that, because she needed to get supplies and all that. So she's like, well, while we're at it, let's grow her some flowers and she could have some inventory. If she wants to get it started. Okay. So let's see. When we go here, because we left and we went as them over to Brooke, and so let's see what happened. Oh, by the way, I also sing along with songs, so. I hate my own voice, but I have no choice but to sing sometimes because otherwise I'll fall asleep. I do fall asleep during my streams, so it happens. Either I can sing and not fall asleep, or you can watch me do nothing, or while I'm snoring. Okay, so let me hit pause here. I just want to. Did we discover it while we were there? No, it does not look like we discovered anything while we were there. And did it look like Caroline was pregnant? Did not look like Caroline was pregnant. Okay. It was still Tuesday? Okay, so it probably wasn't long enough. Alright, so it wasn't in this episode. I think I'm pretty sure it was when I was going to do the interview between Jocelyn and Caroline. So, because it was like I waited like, it was like several episodes later, it seemed like. Or at least several in-game days or something, but it was like, I didn't go right back playing them babies, because I had my hands full with that. Like, that was a lot. You know, I think the next time I went back in there, I went full production line with that thing. If I hadn't already. Okay, that's when I was trying to come up with the spring jackets or whatever that I ended up, if you were watching earlier today, I was messing around with this, trying to make a fashion spread. Oh, because I hadn't done one in a while. You know, I did one for like the March issue and the April issue, but I hadn't done one in a while, and that's what I ended up with. That one and that one. And the idea was like, um, it's like for this part here, it was like the expensive ones over here, and then you can look for less at the department store. So it's like, here's a pink one, here's a pink one, a blue one, purple, purple, red, red. You know, the splurge and steal, type thing. Whoa, what's going on here? Why am I? Why was I looking at a baby? Where was that I was looking at that baby? Uh, anyway, it's not going to be this episode. So we were doing all that. And I go on like Google Maps and stuff while I'm playing this, and I like look for things to give me ideas to make buildings. Um, so that's a thing that I do. I was trying to look for ideas of like, you know, a perfume shop or something. I wanted to like, I wanted to look for a building to like repurpose, like something you wouldn't expect to be a perfume shop or a florist or yeah. So that's I was like kind of driving around like towns virtually doing that. That's like if you had a nursery that was a flower nursery that also had a daycare center with a nursery. Okay. Uh, who am I? I'm playing as Wally again. We've gone over here again. Um, I did not see anybody new there. They're still sitting out here. Okay. Yeah, I think we played a lot of Caroline, and then we oh, and then I wanted to move her mother in, so I needed to put a sim into the apartment where her mother lived. So let's see. Well, let's make somebody. Who are we making? Well, if you've watched my channel enough, it wouldn't have been a surprise after I made this sim. What did I name her? Is it two N's or one N? I don't remember. Well, anyway, that's the songwriter Diane Warren. I'm not actually playing her, but she's the one keeping Sylvia Miles' apartment occupied when Sylvia's not living there. Songs on that playlist may not be a Diane Warren song. Ah, look at that. One N. I'm an idiot. Chugging along. 100. So we can add bluebells and keep them from spoiling. So we've pretty much got that now for all of them except for these. And then I came up with the idea for what building I wanted to build. You got crocus, and then the Christmas rose. And I was making heart-shaped buildings. And I made them tiered. So, yeah. Tears O' Love, Tears O' Hope. And there's all kind that like this is like an all-in-one meet people, couples therapy, hotel rooms, flower shop, perfume, like all kinds of stuff. Kind of like a Great Expectations dating service in one of them. With the like the come and do a video thing, video profile, and try to meet people that way. Yeah. And I came up with the idea because there's a table in the game. After beating myself along the head trying to come up with something to build, I saw I don't know if it was this right here. That's when I came up with the idea. So at some point in the future, Misty and Wally will somehow have this property, and they'll do all kinds of things. She's gonna want to become a couples counselor, not just a article writer. Currently, she is in a truck in American Truck Simulator as a passenger, getting to know her father, who she hasn't seen since she was a kid, when she recently found out, her mother says that her father had cheated on her with her best friend, and she told him to, leave town. And he listened. But apparently, they never got divorced because he was never around to sign the papers, and they're still married. But Misty was supposed to get married to Wally back in episode 211, and, well, instead she's driving around the country in his truck, and the wedding's been postponed because she's not going to be able to get back to town in time. So yes, during these episodes, occasionally I play American Truck Simulator also. And if ever there's a game I want to play to be part of the story, that game will be being played too. Because on my channel, I do mashups. If there's a game to help me tell the story, I use it. I can't drive around in a car in this game, so we drive around in the trucking game. Well, in the trucking game, you can't get out of the car, you can't get out of the truck to do anything, so, well, you know. We're going to find it. I'm going to find this episode where we discovered that there was a baby. Who are you? Were you the newspaper guy I was making? Or was I making Pierre? Okay, I was making the newspaper guy. Somehow Simon got control of Cloud9. They were struggling. It's like every time I go to do it. Alright, what was I saying? Let's check in with Beth. Yeah, but see, Beth is home alone with the kid. We gotta put Dana back in the thing if we're gonna be Oh, look, an old school fairy. Before they came out with the pack. What kind of festivals do we have coming up? Right, I don't want to go through the whole thing again, but long story short, Dana, our fashion writer, is currently raising her 1-year-old niece. She was living in San Myshuno in an apartment. She's in her 40s. She's always got midlife crisis things going on. She was a workaholic. Hadn't seen her family in 2 years. Hadn't gone to any holidays or any of that. Her mother had prodded her recently and was like, "You're coming to the baby's birthday party, aren't you?" She was going to go. She had the plane ticket. She had the time off. She was about to leave the apartment. Earthquake happened. Damaged the planes at the airport. Flights got canceled. Now, I mentioned earlier, if anybody was here around then, the firefighting sim and the faulty oven parts. And that somebody died because of that. Well, her family. Everybody over in Arizona, her mother, father, sister, and brother-in-law, all died except for the baby because the oven part from that faulty oven, after a stove fire and all that, it got exposed, and the toxic smoke is what killed them, not the fire. And that is what the firefighting sim is investigating and seeing if there's like more of these faulty parts out there still and whatnot. But in the meantime, being the only known current relative of the baby, Dana has the baby. She doesn't live in San Myshuno anymore because the downstairs neighbors complained about the noise coming from upstairs, but it wasn't her, it was the other people next to her making all the noise constantly. But she got evicted. Well, she moved. I'd rather just do it this way. Instead of going through the whole rigmarole with the other stuff. Let's go to Windenburg. I don't know if this looks familiar to anybody or not. Now, the play set thing's not going to look familiar to anybody, but There was a movie back in around 1987. Lady worked in New York for like an advertisement agency or something like that. They called her the Tiger Lady. She was just like worked like 18 hours a day or something like that, and had no plans for a family, blah blah blah. And her boyfriend had no plans on having a family either. He was an investment banker. He was played by Harold Ramis from Ghostbusters. And she was Diane Keaton. And she's still alive, but, you know, I'm just, well, unfortunately, Harold is no longer alive, but. The movie was called Baby Boom. Her career, she was about to get a promotion to partner and things like that, and she was about to get the big account, and well, she gets a phone call in the middle of the night. It's a call from like England, and she can barely hear what they're saying. Something about she's inherited something, and her cousin Andrew's died, and blah blah blah. And meet the lady at the airport the next day, and she thinks she's going there to sign for a check or something, and she gets handed a baby, and it's her niece. One thing leads to another. She moves to Vermont and starts messing around with apples. I won't say what she was doing, but she's messing around with apples because she's got an orchard. So, that's what we did. Dana moved here to this house. I built it based on the movie. You know, I built it in an episode or two, and, you know, you can actually watch me build it. Back around, I believe, probably around episode 85-ish. Somewhere around there. I mean, it's probably an episode or so before I changed the thumbnail, because for a while I was using the thumbnail with this house in the picture. So, somewhere right before then. But anyway, and she has recently had another midlife crisis, and, well, yeah. Poor Dana. But there's Sydney. Sydney's doing okay. What, that didn't cheer you up? Damn, lady. What? Oh my god. I couldn't script that any better. She's never done that before. Listen to her question, huh? Listen to Dana's question. Trusting the universe. Dancer with attitude. Oh, she's mad because she was dancing too much. Yeah, she, you know. Well, they have the distant. I gave them the distant thing because she had never met Sydney until the nanny gave Sydney to her at the apartment after the tragedy. Okay, I couldn't have scripted that any better. All right, we're gonna leave that alone then. I'm not gonna. She didn't yell at her. I'm gonna. We're just gonna. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna pop on out of here and let y'all resume. That little love bug gave her a kick. But it's like, of course it's going to happen to Dana when she's sad. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy dog. That was yeah. All right, let's we got to figure this out. This is taking too long. Well, at least it's only going on 11, so I still got plenty of time here. Okay, we were showing old bits here. Testing. Okay, just stop with your testing stuff. Okay, and then we were getting into a bit with Beth's parents, Beth the hairdresser's parents. They went to the romance festival and they got really drunk. And across the street at Honey Pop there, I have a recording studio in the basement with all kinds of things that like recording music videos, commercials, all kinds of stuff, different types of recording studio things down there, and a dressing room with closets. And well, hey, they got really, really drunk. Now, this is after, of course, that, she's hiding the secret that, I remember the reason why I did this and why this relates. I had another pop-up about should I have a baby with Byron? And I wanted to control it. I was like, if she's gonna have a baby, I'm going to go make it happen before the game does it for me. Now, she's already got a pot belly, so you can't really tell if she's pregnant or not. But I had already clicked yes. I don't know if she's pregnant at the moment or not, but I hooked it up so that they went down there and made it happen. And they were so drunk that they didn't remember doing it.
Recording studios. Got a karaoke room. Got a band room. Different photo backdrop things. This is like a local TV station has some sort of like a coffee talk or whatever. Coffee talk, we're in the Richmond. Talk among yourselves, I'm a little bit clean. And then I believe this was for like either recording commercials or maybe singing, or news broadcasts.
Just became good friends. Yeah, okay.
Come on, we're in the moment. Put the chat and get in there. This is not planned. That's not what that she didn't go like, hey, let's have a baby. That's not what happened. Oh. I thought maybe I was trash leak.
So they did that, and that made her, with child. Buddy, settle down. Settle down. I might need to let him out soon. It's been a few hours since. Anyway, so the thing is, though, what happened after that? Alright, so we know that she figured that out. And then she had gone and found out that she was pregnant at the doctor's office, for sure. And then nothing happened in that episode. Okay, so she's out here and she had found out she was pregnant. And Byron, being who at the time was still a bit of an a-hole,
and inherited the house, and Bridget inherited the Bridget lived in.
Right, time out. The dog's whining. I gotta let him out. I don't have a choice. That's what happens when I only work till 4 and he's already been out then, and now he's had time to eat and drink again. Buddy, hold on a minute. Please do not do that. Come here. Come here. Do not do that on the bed. I don't have another bed. There you go, buddy. All right, I'm gonna go get the coffee warmed up because I might as well do it now and come back and not have another interruption. Yet. Or, as soon. Whatever I'm trying to say. Buddy, what are you doing? Go. Hey, hold on, I'm not trying to shove you. I'm not trying to shove you. I just want to go on your side. Okay. What you doing, silly? Silly Billy. Silly Billy, buddy. 17-and-a-half-year-old dog. You're trying to give your brother a run for his money, aren't you? Yeah. You are, aren't you? Yeah. Ragamuffin. Okay. Alright, so these are the houses I used in another of my playthroughs called Grape Jelly. That was part of a story mashup as well. Because I was going to play the Mad Games Tycoon 2 game. And my guy that was going to develop the video games grew up in a 1950s type household and was one of the early video game makers in the 70s. And the story was that he grew up in this green one over here, and his friend grew up in this pink one over here, and both families were military. Her father was lost in, killed in action, something like that. Her mother became the babysitter when his parents would go to work. So he would come over here and be friends with, Norman Bailey Jr. would come over here to the Stewart household and was best friends with Velvet Stewart. That's part of the Grape Jelly series. Now, these are the houses from that. Now, it's a video, so I can't, But that's not the story for this. Instead, in this, it's a similar story. Beth's mother grew up in this house. Her father grew up in this house. So Byron Berkshire lived in this one, and Bridget, whatever her name is, lived in this one. And now that they're older, they both inherited the houses, and they rent this one out. And they still live in this one. Okay, and then I didn't do the... I don't did I continue with this story? No, we did not continue with the story at that time because I went and I was building the apartments where Beth lives in Brindleton Bay. Because I didn't have a place for her to live before that. She was always living at the magazine building or, somewhere else, but... Okay, so way after that, that's a welcome wagon. Alright, so then we went back to this. So Bridget is pregnant. All right, we're gonna listen to this. So Bridget got pregnant. She doesn't remember, they don't remember, Byron doesn't remember them having the woohoo at the Honey Pop Club. He doesn't remember that.
Yep, we're in the third trimester already.
Alright, so what is going on here?
Inherited too much of his own father. They've gotten married. They have I kind of just figured that out earlier.
I apologize, but I'm trying to...
So,
okay, here we go.
Some of you might not have been watching earlier or yesterday. This is Beth's mother, and Byron's over here. Byron has a career in business. I'm not saying what yet because I kind of just figured that out earlier today, what he's going to be doing. But I can't say what it is yet because reasons. But these are the houses that I had in my Great Jelly series. I'm reusing them for this story. These are my
hey, here we go.
1950s style houses, whatever. I'm not a housing expert or anything, so maybe they're 40s, maybe they're 50s. I have no clue, but there's something similar to the house my grandmother had, without the upstairs. Hers did not have an upstairs, but anyway. In our story, Byron grew up here. Bridget grew up in this house. They both inherited the houses. They've gotten married. They have, Beth is their grown-up daughter now. We just saw her in her apartment. She got away from Daddy. She went to college. She became a writer. She wanted to become a hairdresser, but no job is ever good enough. Byron inherited too much of his own father with the, you won't make any money doing this job, you won't be any good at that, but, discouraging everything. Anytime you have a future plan. And the thing is, it happened to Byron too. He had hopes and dreams and things that he never even bothered mentioning to his father because he knew that he'd just be told, you can't do that. Or you shouldn't do that. Or you won't make money. Or that's a girl's job. Or something. There's always something to discourage him. get some of this ready. So, there was something that he wanted to do that I don't know for sure what it was, but there's something he wanted to do that he's never done. Maybe it was an artist, maybe it was something else, but maybe he wanted to be a singer, maybe. But this is they've either sold this house or rented out or whatever, but they use this house because this is Byron's family's house, and he can't be living in no pink house. Not that he couldn't have, painted it, but Bridget kept stopping him from doing like, no, you're going to leave my family's house the way it is. If you don't like it, sell it, but let whoever wants to buy it decide what they want to do with it. Or rent it or whatever, but she doesn't stand up to him very often, but with something like that, she put her foot down. Like, no, you leave my house alone. That's my memory. That's my house. That's my family. Or maybe they are just renting it out. Maybe it's still in her name and she's renting it out. Because yeah, let's go with that theme. Let's go with that theme, because, just in case. So, in yesterday's episode, I came in here to check on these two, and they were basically at each other's throats. Both bars were completely red. They must have had a fist fight when I wasn't looking. So after I fixed that, it was time for the romance festival. They went to the romance festival, and so the story went that somebody spiked the tea at the romance festival. So not only was it flirty, but it was alcoholic, and they probably put vodka in there because it was really doing the trick. But Byron mistook when Bridget was just talking casually to Caroline's dad, Neil Diamond. Not the real Neil Diamond, but in the story he's also named Neil Diamond. But Byron saw them flirting and assumed the worst, and has not confronted her about that, but it was time for the festival to end anyway, and he went across to the Honey Pop bar, and Bridget was following him, still, feeling good from the romance festival, and glad that they were ironing out their differences and, kind of falling in love again. And so, she doesn't know that he's mad at her, but he orders a drink and she just comes up to the bar and orders the same thing. And, and a couple rounds later, I have a recording studio in the basement of Honey Pop with pretty much all kinds of recording studios and stuff. One for a band, one for a commercial, one for a local TV show. You know,
deja vu all over
and then
again.
there's dressing rooms, and they have closets in the dressing rooms. Well, they don't remember it because they were so drunk, but they ended up in one of those closets, and well, Bridget here is suddenly pregnant, and we don't have a whole lot of time to tell the story because of the way, it's only 3 days or whatever, however long it takes for her to be pregnant, but she's already about to pop. She has not told Byron yet. She's scared to tell him. The daughter, Beth, that we were seeing at the apartment, she writes the hair and beauty articles. She went to college, became a journalist. That's where she's getting her money from to buy that apartment. But at the same time, she's apprenticing at a hair salon to finally get her cosmetology license like she wanted to do and was discouraged from doing by her father. A couple episodes ago, Bridget showed up at that salon, and Beth thought she was about to get caught working there, and instead she realized, why is my mother sitting at the reception desk answering phone calls? Bridget decided she wanted to try being a receptionist at the hair salon and got herself a job behind Byron's back. So there's all this stuff that's happening where not only is she sneaking behind his back, so is the daughter. Now she's got this baby. He's not going to believe it's his because they don't remember what happened the other day. I mean, Bridget can only assume that it's his because she wasn't with anybody else. But he's going to automatically assume that it was Neil. He saw them flirting. Or somebody else's, because it's not his. He didn't have any relations with her. He doesn't remember the other night. He was mad at her and went and started drinking. He doesn't remember having any relations with her. Hey, you need to settle down. I gave you this stuff. It's all gone. Did you get a drink? Okay. You probably need a drink. Can you get one? I don't want you getting near the front of the bed. This is where you live. You live on the bed, not on the floor. You don't know how to get back up on the bed no more, so you can't live down there. That's if you're blind or not blind, you still can't get back up there. So something has to happen here. First of all, get out of that outfit. Yeah, wear that. That's like nice and not so revealing. I mean, you probably had you've had a little bit of a you've been eating well before this happened, so
Come on, you stupid phone cord.
It's a shame. It's a shame you can't just click on her and have her just like barf anywhere. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. Now, he's gonna come in here.
Congratulate on marriage. Hey, I heard you got married to me recently. I think they renewed their vows.
And didn't have to do this, like hurry up because she's gonna have the baby. Like, it's like the one thing I can't draw out. Unless is there any way to like go on a calendar and do this or something? Get out of here with your stupid holiday things. How is this gonna go? I don't want them to argue about the baby yet, but she's gonna have the damn baby, and it's like I can't. Well, that's an interesting way to go about it. I don't know what that's gonna do. So he doesn't remember them, making out and having woohoo the other day. He knows they got home somehow, and he still remembers that she was flirting with Neil. And he's still steaming about that, quietly to himself. I really don't want to have them actually argue. I mean, I just want to, like, pretend it. So I really don't want to have to work on the relationship again. But can we do like perform a scene or something, or? Let's just have him complain. That way it's like not an argument for real. Like, he's mad because there's no dinner. It's like, you know, what happened? Were you out all day or something? And of course, give her a smooch, you know, because he's not the bad guy, right? So, what happened? Were you out all day? Well, what do you mean? I mean, you know I come home this time, right? Well, I was out for a little while, but I came home and well, I fell asleep here on the couch. I've been a little bit tired lately. Tired, huh? Really? You know, if it wasn't his baby, maybe there'd be other options. I don't know, because I haven't watched enough Whiny Brit or any of them other ones lately to remember, but if any of you haven't seen Whiny Brit's channel, here, let me I'm not asking you to go right now because I mean, I'd appreciate it if you stuck around, but I'm doing this anyway, so hey, I don't mind sharing the love. If y'all haven't seen this young lady's channel, if you like Sims content, she does all kinds of funny stuff, and like, what happens when you leave a child completely alone, and some of it she turns into like like let's plays and things. Sometimes it's just one episode, but here, I'll be nice. If any of you ever want to go check out her channel, Anyway. Now let's do that one. Yeah. So how am I going to go about this? I don't really want them to argue, but they're going to have to argue. Well, that's where he works, though. That's not accusing her of something. That's stuff that's going on at his work. He hasn't even gone to work yet.
Come on, get on with it, Robert.
What is this?
Damn. So that's basically make a move, but called something else.
So, I gotta ask you about something. You know, we've had a pretty good couple of days here, but we need to clear the air here. I need you to be honest with me. You know, I saw something the other day, and I'm hoping I'm just seeing things, but I need you to tell me. Is there anything I should be worried about? What do you mean? Of course, she's got a couple of secrets here. That right now she's got the baby, but she's hiding her working at the salon and Beth being an apprentice at that salon. So she's worried about, is that what he's talking about? Like, what did he see? No clue that it's something to do with him thinking she's cheating on him. I hate to be a mood killer, but I'm gonna go warm my coffee up really quick while I think of what to say next. So.
What the hell am I doing?
I wish I had more time. It really, it bugs me that I don't have more time. Okay, it's going to be in 17 hours. It'll be the third trimester, but it's still, you know. All right, I'm going to use. Let's see what that does. Nothing much, because he's talking about coworkers, like I thought.
Damn. What? No.
So, are you at least going to go get some food? You know, I am still hungry. Yeah, I don't see you helping. woman, you best go in that kitchen and make me a sandwich. Your arms ain't broke. I'm not exactly, how do I get to the point where he says something about Neil?
No,
Make that stuff without it being a sack lunch. No, because she doesn't have cooking skill. Okay, so that's what she's gonna do. Why is it? Do we have a microwave? No. So the tuna salad sandwich is only available in the sack lunch. So she's gonna make that. Stop. Don't touch that sandwich. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? You asked me to make a sandwich, I made you a sandwich. What kind of sandwich is that? It's tuna. Since when do we eat tuna around here? Since I had bought a few cans at the store while they were on sale. I figured we'd try something new. I wanted to give it a try. I haven't had tuna in forever. I suddenly had a little bit of a craving for it. You sure you don't have a craving for something else? What's that supposed to mean? Do I have to spell it out? Spell what out? What are you talking about? It's a sandwich. The tuna was on sale. I bought some tuna. Are you going to tell me what's really going on? I don't know what you're talking about. You're starting to make me crazy here, and I don't like it. I'm not feeling well. Yeah, likely story. I saw the way you were looking at him. Who? What are you talking about? Who was I looking at? Where? I wasn't looking at anybody. You know. You have some eyes for that man, don't you? You're accusing me of looking at somebody else in that way? I don't know what you're talking about, or who. So now you're going to lie to me too? I can tell it on your face you're hiding something from me. How long? How long you been going behind my back with that guy? What guy and who the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Going behind your back with what guy? Neil. I saw the way you were looking at Neil the other night. Oh my God. Seriously? He was telling me a joke about Rosie. That's all he did. He loves her. Yeah. Well, you sure didn't seem to be laughing very much. You were just giving him the crazy eyes. You ain't looked at me that way in a while. Maybe if you weren't acting like such an asshole all the time. Oh, so it's my fault? I don't know, is it? I don't know who you think you're talking to. I have not been cheating on you. I have no intentions on cheating on you. Intentions or not, that's what it looked like you were doing. You know, I can't even listen to this anymore. You can eat your sandwich or you can shove it up your ass, but I'm out of here. Call me when you change your attitude.
Tuna for the win. Alright, I'm going to try to speed this up a little bit. I apologize if we don't get through everything tonight as first part, trying to track down the name of the baby and all that from the other thing. We but just while there's some new people watching and all that, I don't know if any of you were watching last night or not, but I'm trying to rehash some of the story, and so basically, let's see. I think she went to the salon because she either went to work or she's going there to talk to Beth, one of the two. Yeah,
Together. So she's gonna go sit there. Oh, you got a piece of toothpaste in your pocket, eh? Alright. On your apprenticing apron. Actually, whoa, no, that's not how it works. Put this on. Byron better not frickin' show up.
yeah, that was always a possibility.
Of all things to happen right now, if I go to do this and Byron shows up and screws my story, it's gonna happen. I'm not ready for that. But okay, so they did not show up together. Get out of the way.
Come on.
Oh, look. Yeah, what's left of the break room from World War II. Yeah. Bet you somebody wants that. Yeah, they probably do.
Come on, get on with it, Robert.
Oh, Jacinda's here. What is going on? Did somebody say something? Jacinda, can you please stop it? Come on, what's going on? Well, it's your father. He had a bit of a blow up. But it's a lot more complicated than that. What do you mean? Well, he came home, and well, I've been a little tired lately, and I didn't have his dinner ready. You know how he is. Yeah, I know how he is. We both do. Well, I don't know where he got the idea, but he seems to think that I've been cheating on him. He's flirting with some other guy, and out of nowhere, he just accused me. And the way he was beating around the bush about telling me what was on his mind, and like, he wouldn't just come out with it, but it's like, I just don't know what to say yet. But when he accused me of hiding things from him, and well, he said he could see on my face that I was hiding something from him. Well, here we are. I mean, I have been sneaking around his back. That's why I'm here. But it gets worse. Yeah, Mom, you know, there's one thing about me is, I do take a notice of, people's appearances, and well, yeah. So, I don't want to be like him, and so I'm just gonna say, does Daddy know he's gonna be a father again? No, and after the way he was acting, I don't know how to tell him. I mean, I know I haven't been with anybody else, but the problem is I don't remember being with him either. But obviously I was. Must have happened at that festival we went to. What happened? Well, you know, there's that bar across the street, that karaoke place. Well, they got that recording studio downstairs. We probably went down there. I don't know. It's still so fuzzy. We had both been drinking a lot, and I don't remember much after that. But we must have done something down there. But I know I wasn't with anybody else. Well, who does he think you were with? He thinks I was with Neil, Caroline's dad. But all I remember is Neil telling a joke about Rosie. And it was a nice joke. I definitely wasn't any kind of flirting with me, but your dad must have thought he was flirting with me. So, what happened? Well, he got upset when I made him a sandwich, of all things. You know, he was upset that he didn't have his dinner. He told me to go make him a damn sandwich, so I made one. And then he got upset because we don't usually eat tuna. And he's like, he thinks I'm making sandwiches for Neil. Like, yeah, no, men can be real stupid sometimes. But it's like, it's so hard to feel right about things when I have been sneaking around behind his back. I mean, I am here, am I not? Yeah, Mom, but it's being deceitful, but at the same time, it's not cheating on him with another man. And I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Mom. That's a real big can of worms you got there. Yeah. And, I don't want to go back there yet. He needs to calm down. He needs to. He's gonna have to apologize to me. There's no way I can tell him about this baby without him apologizing to me. He's gonna obviously assume that it's Neil's or some other guy's. He's not gonna think it's his. Or you know for sure it's nobody else's. I mean, you know, thinking like he might think. If you're gonna say that you passed out and don't remember being with Daddy, then how could you be sure you didn't be with somebody else and don't remember? That's exactly the problem. Somehow he's going to have to believe that it's his. At least until, I hope we never have to go this route, but we'll have to check the DNA. Yeah, that's probably what'll happen. Unless he just trusts you. one. Let me see something. Are you able to? Nope. Pregnant can't get a massage. Oh, Simon Barnes is here.
Oh, are we checking to make sure Dad's not around? That must be what we were doing.
So, how long do you got there, Mom? And obviously you're showing now. I don't know. Not very much longer. I mean, I swear it's almost like it happened just yesterday and I'm already due. Yeah, I've heard quite a few people with similar stories. They say that 9 months can go by quickly. Yeah, it feels more like 9 hours. Well, I guess I better get to my desk. I don't want to lose my job too. I might need it. Oh, don't worry, Mom. I mean, if you need anything, you need to stay with me. You know, you're more than welcome to come on over. I'm getting really tired of my stuff being overruled.
Alright, come on. We don't have all night here. What's next? Okay.
talk to everybody.
Okay, so then we did...
You're paying to watch me sleep.
Oh, yeah. And so then they did the makeover, because now that she, you know, she ain't gonna listen to him telling her what to do no more. So instead of... She had come here when she was here before and learned that the daughter was working here. She let the daughter practice some makeup on her, but it was like, okay, but we gotta wash this off because I can't go home looking like this. He'll be asking where I've been. Yeah. But now it's like, well, she's not gonna be holding back nothing, so she had her daughter give her a makeover. Now, did I...
There's only one of me.
What? Huh?
Ain't nobody like me.
Yeah, okay. Keep telling yourself that.
Ain't nobody like what I am. I go to
Yeah, well,
like hammer
I'm
and a
future
nail.
you, so shut up.
What? Yeah, you heard me. More like a nut and a screw. Now, more like just nuts. What? Okay. Alright, let's say that their shift is over. Go get a bite. Head on over to the Burnt Toast Diner. The Burnt Toast Diner. Yep, the Burnt Toast Diner. What we gonna have? Alright, come on now. Okay, maybe they went home first and changed outfits. Yeah, you can leave that one on. Let's have Bridget wear, I don't know what she's gonna have, but she's gonna have something.
Oh, somebody must have been in chat. Was somebody in chat?
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. We have an actual human waiter today? Not the servo?
Ah, that's when Freebird was in the thing.
Wow. Well, miss the servo. Hey, it's the other Haley. Haley Miranda McKenzie. Our, former model who, runs the Flamingo Modeling Agency. She's the manager, not the owner. Okay. There you go. Eat some cake. Come on, Beth. Eat some cake. There you go. Them other people. Yep. And like ordering the colors and whatnot that she wants. And when she has the baby, we'll figure out what we're buying. She might even use one of these. Yeah, could. I think we can get one of those from Debug. Which could always be the story where, like, well, she needed one real quick and bought that off of, like, Klopsy Marketplace or something. Or, what do they call that? What's Social Bunny? Yeah, Social Bunny Marketplace. Instead of Facebook. Well, let's take a little bit more of a look here. It's definitely worth a compared to a lot of things I've seen. This is you definitely worked on it.
That's something that Freebird has on their gallery.
And look, anybody driving by can see that.
Earlier in the chat, I gave Freebird's link. I hadn't done that in a while, but if you want to go to their channel at some point and look at what they post a lot of their builds and stuff, you know, like videos of the after videos of their builds. But you can find them on the gallery. All right, we need to skip ahead here. Okay, so I left them for a while.
All right. Well, that worked out. Just
I was looking at somebody else's build. Okay, and then instead of moving into Beth's apartment, she took over this. I turned this into a bigger apartment, like a double. That way, if Byron somehow came here to Beth's apartment looking for Bridget, she wouldn't be hiding in her apartment. She'd be over here in this one, and Byron would have no idea.
one extra window.
Okay, so here's where it happened. He didn't go. I think he was at work anyway. And just a note, in case I don't say so when we get here. At this time in the story, my main character, Beatrice Ullbright, she was volunteering at the hospital. The main character, the main story, she recently was diagnosed with some form of cancer. I don't know. She didn't tell me. She hasn't told anybody else. The people at the magazine don't know she's got this cancer. All they know is a workaholic is finally taking vacation time. She's not going to die from the cancer. I'm not killing her off. I'm not, having anybody die from cancer. But it's the reason why she's taking a lot of time off from the magazine. In the meantime, she started volunteering at the hospital to try to cheer up other people. The kids and stuff that were at the hospital. This was her last day at the hospital. Because, as we'll see, she's only supposed to be a volunteer. She's not a doctor. Now, I had her doing the doctor career, but she wasn't becoming a doctor. I was just having her, give people food and diet, do the looking in their ears and stuff like that, just to do a few of the things. But she was not going to become a doctor. But here we are at the hospital, and, well, Beatrice is standing here dressed like a doctor. So
now I can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's at work or whatever. Dummy, come on. Please tell me you saw Socialize. No, you didn't. You're an idiot.
No way to get him to come here.
You didn't see Socialize, even though it wouldn't have worked. You didn't see that Socialize part. You could have tried clicking on that. Maybe it would have been there. But there's nothing. Okay, can I?
Okay, Byron's at work.
Yep.
Then I can't do it. Send him a text. Dad, you need to get to the hospital. Explain more when you get here. Something like that. Go with her, Beth. You just stay there, girl. You ain't doing this. You're not the doctor. Okay, alright. That's a little bit of storytelling right there. If Beatrice ends up delivering this baby, it's going to be one of those situations where the doctor wasn't in the room and the baby was just coming. And Beatrice just dropped what she was doing and helped out. And she's just going to explain that she's just volunteering at the hospital, which is true. She's volunteering at the hospital while she's away for her cancer treatments.
Come on.
I'm gonna slap you silly lady if you don't do the job. Yep, that's what it's gonna be. You know, we certainly did not play this long enough for her to become the doctor. Or at least not while I was paying attention, anyway. She's still supposed to be just doing the other stuff. But apparently she's in the doctor career, but well, here goes. We're gonna be having at least one baby here. Come on, do this the right way there, Beatrice. Yeah, that's about how I'd expect it to go when somebody who's not supposed to be operating this machine. It's a shame she can't, like, you know... Here, would you like to hear a story while we're doing this? It's a girl.
Oh boy. Another naming process. How long did it take me this time? I don't remember.
Okay, I've got some names in mind. I want to click on the random thing though.
Okay, so I had some.
You did really throwing them at me, ain't you there? Okay, that's one possibility if I don't go with the ones I was gonna do, but I did have something very similar in mind. So I was thinking something like, with all this Brindleton Bay stuff we've been doing. But I like this.
No.
And we don't want banana because that sounds like banana. Now, if I were to name her Brian and then there's a boy also. Now, there was a girl that we did have. There was a girl at cosmetology school named Ryan, and it was spelled like. But she called herself Ryan, not Rianne. And she was adamant about that. Like, my name is Ryan.
Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Yep. Yep. Come on, pick it. Pick it and get on with it.
Let's go with it. That's what I wanted to do. We're gonna do with it. We just call her Bryn if we need to, but that's Brindle. Did you just put another one on top of there, or what?
It kind of looked like it. And remember, the main reason why I'm go ahead and telling this one is because this was the second time I was trying to do, because of the phone call thing telling me, hey, should I have a baby with somebody? And I right away went and made her go get pregnant right after that happened, trying to make it happen my way and not show up and then there's a baby. So when we got back to the apartment, she was still kind of big, and I was concerned that she was pregnant again. So it took a few episodes or so before I realized, okay, she's cured. She's not going to get pregnant. She's not having another baby. Now, I don't. Spoiler alert. She only had the one baby. She got up. They went back to, and now that I'm looking at her right now, it's like she does not have the big gut anymore. You know, she's still got a gut, but not like the pregnant gut. I think when we went back to the apartment, she had her coat back on. Well, we'll see in a minute.
Okay, that had me going there for a minute.
Yeah, because she put
Changed back into the outfit.
Yeah, she changed back into the gown. She went home wearing the stupid thing.
Pregnant, are you? Oh man. Oh. Poor thing needs a manicure. All right. Is Brindle in the bed we got her?
Come on, hover over it. You don't know that's her yet. Hover over, come on. Make sure it's actually her.
You know what? Let me look at her. Can you, like... Are you still supposed to be wearing that, girl? Because, you're not looking so good. Yeah, I suppose, you're not really supposed to, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's
Yeah,
not
because
right
now
here.
she looks pregnant again.
You sure you don't need to, like, go to the hospital again? Unless maybe it takes a day or so for that to wear off. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah, that's probably what it is. They probably changed back after that. Alright, well. Daddy must not have gotten the text to get to the hospital. He couldn't make it. Yeah, I see you there, girl. Whoa! Really? Oh, I was like, for a minute I thought she went from 0 to 3 like that. All you did was touch the baby. I forgot. Yeah, there's like they probably there's other ways of getting parenting, like having a daughter already. Oh man.
Wow, it's that easy. You pick up a baby and kiss its forehead, and you're leveling up your parenting skill.
Hey, look, Mom, here's your baby. Oh, all right. Baby's sleeping. That's about as good as we're gonna do here. Mom, you need to tell him. We can't hide this forever. I don't want to hide it. But I can't have him accusing me of cheating on him. There's no way this is somebody else's baby. It hurts too much to think that he doesn't trust me. I mean, if I have to never go back to that salon again, just so I can feel like I'm doing the right thing again and not betraying him, and that's what I'll do. But Mom, he's got to trust you. You said it yourself. It has nothing to do with that salon. You can look at another man briefly and he thinks the worst. I don't know. We can't have that. He's got to believe that you're faithful. So you're gonna tell me? Tell you what. Come on, girl. I know you better than you think. Yes, I did. But he must have been at work. But you haven't told him where I'm at yet. No, I didn't do that, Mom. If he'd have made it to the hospital, things have been different, but well, I did have to fill out the birth certificate. He might be able to go there and try to get that information. Well, Mom, if he comes here, we'll just have to confront him together. I don't know what else to tell you, Mom, but He's gonna need to know. I'm gonna guess that she's not still pregnant. I think that it's probably gonna be like maybe 6 a.m. or something.
Freebird was talking in the chat like
whatever.
he or she still thought that she was pregnant.
You know, kind of like when there's a season changed, but it's either that or we glitched it out by exiting and coming back in an insulting way.
So I like reloaded or something, and the baby bump went away.
She eats good in the neighborhood.
Oh, and I popped down another bassinet just in case.
On here when he shows up. She's wearing makeup. Half her hair's gone. She's got to get her nails redone. There's a baby. It's Byron. She wasn't with anybody else. He's probably gonna accuse her, but I mean, it's definitely Byron, because he's the one that I put in that closet with her yesterday, so. You know, kind of like the movie Lean on Me, when the girl's like, "It's gotta be him, I ain't never been with any other boys." Yeah. Seen it. Byron's gonna have to accept the fact that it's his baby. Whether he remembers doing it or not, it's his. Does she have anything of his with a DNA sample already on it that she could have already,
Alright, we're gonna skip ahead, because,
maybe getting queasy and
So I started off the next episode, I guess, by replaying it in case somebody hadn't seen the previous episode. You know, because hey, these are episodes. You gotta do that stuff. It makes for entertainment, I guess.
held off doing because, you know, Byron is a little bit of a control freak. First, Beth put some makeup on her, and she got a manicure. She was going to get a pedicure, but the only attendant walked off, so... And then, well, she let Beth give her a makeover, too. So, the ponytail went bye-bye. So when Byron does finally see her,
by the way, speaking of the hair, in case, I mean, I haven't said anything about it, but Beth, being the hair and beauty editor and writer and hairdresser thing, she wears wigs all the time. She's got a ton of different hair length wigs. That's why every time she changes an outfit, she's got like shorter hair, longer hair. She's wearing wigs. So,
without even having the baby be an issue, he's already going to notice that stuff, maybe. It's like, what did you do to your hair or something? I don't know how he's going to react. But it's going to depend on how... It's going to depend on what ground rules there are. Okay, we don't need both of these, so let's get rid of one. I put one of those out just in case she was having twins when it was glitched out, but she is back to her normal size. You know, her butt has a bump, but not her belly. Okay, that's pissing me off. You got plenty of good... That's good enough decor, okay? We're being a-holes about that. Alright, so at some point we need Beth to talk to Beatrice and figure out why Beatrice was at that hospital.
Okay, good. This is that episode. When are we loading? Oh, I added a nanny lady. We needed to add a nanny lady so that we could do whatever we needed to do if we ever needed to, like, leave the house or whatever.
Oh, somehow we ended up over here. Okay, well. Not only that, they got rid of the one I did have.
Alright, we're not going to watch that part, okay? Let's just... Right, let's get over here to...
Why do you need to settle down? Oh, that's probably there from me building the houses. I was probably going to have a garden for, yeah, like over here. So, that's from the Grape Jelly series. You know what? All right, well I'm yeah. I think that's going to be something.
Alright, never mind that right now. Let's, we're going to fast forward a bit to...
That's where I was thinking he might go.
I think he was going around like trying to blow off steam and.
What that person is. Wow, that's some clear water.
Alright, we're gonna skip ahead. I just had him kind of going around doing all that stuff. So we're out and about at this bar. I think might be the one in Glimmerbrook.
No.
Because that lady's there.
Like the games to play, so let's get some games to play here.
I wish it didn't take this long for everything to come together, but I do like how this story unfolded. I like some of the random things that happened, that I didn't make happen. So he's going out and getting drunk, drowning his sorrows. At least I think I remember it being random.
No, I want you to sit down and talk to her.
Wait, who are we calling? What, who did we call? Sorry about that. I missed what I had done. Okay, what did I do? Why was he on his phone? Was that me pretending that he was getting the text or checking his messages or what was going on? Okay, he was talking to Horace. Or at least that's what, that's what I clicked on. I don't remember what I was thinking at the time for the story. But Okay. We're getting there. I think he wants to talk to her a little bit. Oh, that's right. Yep.
So, he's going to go over here and be playing the game with her, not realizing that she's a lesbian. We already know that how he felt about his daughter kissing another woman.
Yeah, I saw what I think I saw. And, yep. I did not make that happen.
Well, there's the culprit and his wife. We're not ready for that yet.
You think, huh? I think you are. You just don't know it yet.
Maybe he was playing this alone, and out of nowhere, Neil came up and started playing with him.
Well, you have to click on a thing and say play with to make that happen. Come on, quit being an idiot.
Okay, one moment here.
Come on, you're boring me.
Just a little too warm right now.
Oh.
Get this hoodie off of me. So yeah, so Byron is just kind of playing this out of nowhere. Stop chatting with June and play the game. You're ruining my thing here. You had your chance to chat with her. So I don't think you even realize who you're playing with right now. Okay, yeah, now you just realized it. Alright. So, hey Neil, you drinking anything? Hey, I'd go for a JOR. Alrighty. You know what? I think I'll have one too. Oh, we got a different bartender. Oh, you ain't getting a drink? You leaving? Neil, god damn it. You ain't going nowhere. Get your ass back here. You showed up at the bar. You made the story happen this way instead of the way I was going for. We're gonna have it out. So, Neil, I got something going on, and I'm not sure. It's like I need to talk to somebody about it, and I want to get somebody's perspective. And you ever have any issues with thinking that maybe Rosie might be having eyes for somebody else, or anything like that? Or what would you do if you thought she was? once in a while she does stuff like that. We end up getting in big fights over it. But you know, we always seem to work it out. I don't think she really means it. You know, she's just my crackling Rosie. You know, what about you, Neil? Do you think she's ever caught you doing anything like that, or accused you of it? Well, I don't know. I haven't really meant to look like it at anybody like that. You know, sometimes she's thought I did, but I wish she understood I only love her. There ain't nobody else I want. So there's nobody else that you would look at anywhere that you think of that would ever make you want to not be with Rosie? No, I mean, don't you feel the same way when you're looking at Bridget? Yeah, you definitely hit the nail on that head. You know, I don't know how I got the same name as some famous singer dude. I mean, I wanted to be a singer too, and I've become a singer, but every once in a while I sing some of his songs, and you know, people start to think I'm a real guy, but I'm not. But I don't know. I just one thing about music is gee, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I hear you there. So, have you ever thought maybe Bridget has ever maybe gave you I don't know, loving glances or anything? No, I mean, you know, there's very few people that. I mean, I'm good at singing, but there's very few people that laugh at my jokes, and you know, she laughs at my jokes occasionally. You know, of course, Rosie cracks up a bit over them too, so I guess that's why I love her so much. But you know, one thing's for sure, that Bridget sure does talk a lot about you. She does, hey? Oops, sorry. Yeah, you got a good one there. Whatever you gotta do, don't let her get away from you. You know, I get the feeling sometimes she's a little, she gets the look in her eyes like there's things she wants to do, and it's almost like she wants to tell you, but she can't. I don't know what, but just, you know, you get that feeling about somebody sometimes. Like my parents didn't want me to become a singer, and well, I'm not doing too great at it. You know, I ain't made it big like the other Neil, but I can't help it. I got to do it. So I don't know what she's got going on, but you know, if you and her are having any kind of trouble, and I don't mean to pry, but you know, you might want to ask her something about something. I don't know. She seemed a little lost. I mean, she's still laughing at my jokes, but you know, you just tell that look in somebody's eyes, like, you know, oddly enough, kind of when I look at you, you got a similar look. Like maybe there's something you want to do. Yeah, I don't exactly like wearing this suit. I didn't think you did. You put on a good show there, Byron. I'm gonna have to learn how to not act so much with Bridget. I mean, I think she's already bought the ticket for life, and I don't think she's running for the exits. You think so? Well, no one ever knows that for sure, but I think it's best you find out before it's too late. I mean, if you thinking that maybe she having some eyes for somebody, well, you can either try to get her back looking at you, or I guess you'll have to let whatever happens happens and face the music afterward. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I feel like such an idiot. Well, thanks for the drink. Yeah, Neil, I wasn't expecting to have this talk, but you've been a great help. Anytime, buddy.
Do do do.
One moment, I gotta let the dogs out upstairs because I hear one of them barking his head off. So I'll be right back. I might have to let mine out when I get back. So this might take longer than I'm anticipating. Alright, so you do work. Your needs are fine. Alright, so okay, so he knows it's late at night. He gets the text. Does he know where she lives? Yeah. Alright, so I gotta set that up. He's gonna send a text and say, "Hey, I'm sorry it's late. For some reason I didn't get your message earlier. I didn't hear the phone ring or whatever it was, and or maybe he had the phone on silent because he was in some sort of conference thing, and I don't know, whatever excuse he's making." trying to get the ball game cut out on me. I'm trying to get the ball game to go again on my old phone here. Alright. Hey, sorry I didn't get your message earlier. It's kind of late right now, so I can't call, but is everybody okay? You know, if you need to call right now, let me, go ahead and call me, but I don't want... I don't wake anybody up. Now, here's the thing. I forget. Maybe he didn't quite get the part about they were at the hospital or not, or I don't know. Maybe he did, but... Okay, so she's answering. She's looking at his text. Sees it. He texted her back.
Come on, just get on with it before I fall asleep.
So,
I almost did.
how do I want to go about this? So, hey, Mom. What is it? Well, he's finally answered my text. He says he didn't get the message while he was in the conference call or a conference room earlier. He's wanting to know if we're okay. He's sending me one too. Want to know if I'm okay. What are you gonna tell him? Well, I don't know. You think I should let him sweat it out a little bit? Mom? I don't know about you, but we need to fix this stuff. We need to either fix it or find out and move on. I can't keep living my life like this, hiding from him. You can't keep living your life hiding from him. You know, this is not the dark ages. Just because there's a few stupid men out there that still think women should never wear pants, it don't mean that it's so. We gotta do something. We gotta tell him the truth. We gotta make him see that we have the right to have our lives too. You don't have to be his slave. I mean, you wanna play the housewife role, and that's on you. But he needs to come to terms with the modern couple. This ain't the days of Leave It to Beaver no more. I can't keep holding myself back, worrying about what he's gonna think of what I'm doing. I'm already. I'm not giving up what I'm doing. I'm gonna be a hairdresser whether he likes it or not, whether it makes money or not. I'm gonna get that license. And whether I stay being a writer or not, or stay being a hairdresser or not, is going to be my decision. He's going to have to just chill. I'm allowed to fail. Yeah, I agree. But, Mom, he's going to be in for a shock when he sees you. Now, you plan on wiping off that makeup, or are you going to keep it on when he finally sees you? You going to leave your war paint on? We're going to take it a step further. You're going to show me how to do it. Heck, I might have to get myself one of them beauty vlogs. Like, watch how an amateur does her makeup. Well, there's lots of people who like to look at that stuff. We all got to learn somehow. Do our own thing. That's one thing about me. I do a lot of reporting on makeup trends and whatnot, but I always try to also include some of the stuff that other people are doing. Not everybody's following the trend. I guess that's the point with Daddy. What he thinks is trendy ain't exactly what's trendy anymore. Yeah, you're right. What are we gonna do? Well, I'm gonna have him meet me there. Where? I'm gonna have him come to the salon while you're not there. And I'm gonna tell him everything that I've been doing. And if he can't handle that, well, he's probably not ready to see you. You gonna do that for me? No, doing that for all of us. Like I said, this has to stop. We either got to find out, or we got to find out. No more hiding. You know, I'm not a kid anymore, but I don't know about you, but I don't want to see him raise Brindle that way. Brindle needs to be able to choose for herself. This world's getting tougher out there, and she's going to have a hard time if she can't think for herself. Yeah, you're right. We definitely want her to be strong. Just remember, Mom, you're sitting here at this table because you already are. You could have just stayed there and took it from him. But you did what you needed to do. But Daddy's still a good man, and neither of you have actually cheated on each other, so we're going to have to fix this. Yep, you are right, my daughter. Alright. So I guess I'm going to book him for an appointment. Now, if things go well,
Yeah.
are you going to be ready if I bring him back here? You better be ready to apologize to me, because I have nothing to apologize for. He's not coming to... I am not talking to him if he still thinks I cheated on him. That's the bottom line. I got no problem telling him about the other stuff and about the baby. But if he thinks I cheated on him, I got nothing to say to him. He needs to say he's sorry. I agree, Mom. And I'm not bringing him back here, showing him where you're at. Unless he does. If he ain't ready, then I'm not ready. Alright.
Okay. All right. So, one moment, I'm gonna go warm up my coffee before we do this. I'm gonna try to get through this. It's not gonna be too much longer, but I mean, I'd probably at least another half hour. But well, we've got they're about to have breakfast at the diner here, and then there's some other things. So we'll see. But I will be right back. All right. Let's hit that there.
No. You come over here. You're not in here yet. Hey, is everyone okay? Look, Daddy, we're all fine. But you know there's some things going on here, and well, there's a lot more than you know. But we're gonna take things one step at a time. So, you know where she's at? I might. But we're not going there. We've got some things to work out. We've got some things to work out with me. And if we work it out, we'll move on from there. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna have breakfast. And I'm buying. That is, if I remember to have her pay. Wow. That's some real good breakfast choices here. Let's see. What if there's something that they always used to like to eat? Now, we already did pizza the other day. Maybe there's something they always used to eat for breakfast, even though it wasn't breakfast food.
Come on, make the decision already.
She could always buy him a steak for breakfast. The ham costs more than the steak. The ham is the turkey dinner is the most expensive, but wow, I can't tell the difference between these.
Come on, make the damn decision already.
Yeah, do Bea uties.
I thought I had done hamburgers.
We're doing coffee and BLTs, right? Yeah, you know we are. So, Dad, I see you're drawing on your placemat there. Yeah, I've always liked drawing. Really? You like to draw? Oh yeah, I used to read a lot of comic books when I was a kid, or at least I tried to. And I used to like to draw. But my dad, your grandpa, well, you can't make money doing that, right? That's what I hear. I've heard somebody say something like that before. But Dad, if money wasn't the issue, and you just wanted to do what you love, and let's say you didn't have a family to worry about, would you have become an artist? Would you Would you have drawn for comic books? Would you have tried it? You know, are you only not doing that because your daddy told you it's not good for you? No, it's hard to admit, but yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. So Daddy, what do you really think about jobs in general? And does it really matter to you what job I have? If I'm doing something I love and I'm not really struggling like you think I will. I mean, nobody wants to struggle. I mean, we don't want to be a starving artist, but do you want me to be happy? Or do you want me to just have money? I mean, if every time I saw you from now on, I was miserable looking, would you want me around? Are you expecting me to get married to some guy that I haven't met yet? You know, or is having a family the only thing that's important to you? You know, what if I don't know if I want kids? You know, I mean, Daddy, would you want 4 kids? You know, you know you're the second best thing to ever happen to me. I mean, I'm one of the luckiest guys in the world. You know, I'm one of the few that grew up next to the woman that he was gonna marry. And we got to have a child together. And, yeah. What do you gotta say there, Dad? Well, I've only ever wanted the best for you. And I'm sorry if I've said things that discouraged you. It's so hard to, everything I ever do, I just hear my daddy's voice. I'm worried about disappointing him. Exactly, Dad. It's so hard to shake that. I don't want to worry about disappointing you anymore. Well, you haven't so far. I think you're old enough now, I guess. I gotta confess something to you, since we're on the subject. A little while back, you were at one of them festivals, one of them romance festivals, and well, I think you were with one of your coworkers, and I guess you were getting a little extra flirty from that tea they got there, and I saw you kiss her, and well, I'm very sorry for meddling, but I told her not to be with you. I told her to leave you alone. Well, I am very upset with you for that. Dana's a type that she can take care of herself, and I don't think you could have stopped her if she really wanted to be with me. I mean, she's my best friend, and she's always going to be my best friend, but I just don't think we're going to have more than that. And I'm still not sure who I am. I mean, I'm definitely attracted to women, but at the same time, I'd love to have a family. I mean, I just want to be happy. This world makes it hard for people to be happy, doesn't it? Yeah, it does, and I've been noticing a lot of them, people seem to think they're in charge again, and I'm sorry if it seemed like I was one of them. So when we get done with this, Dad, I got somewhere to take you nearby. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going where you think we're going. Hey, you just stay back there and keep it to yourself. We're not talking to you.
Okay, did I do any more talking?
Spice Festival. Okay. Okay, that sounds like an idea. We got the nanny there, so that can be the last surprise. So where are we going? Well, we're going this way, Dad. I hope it's not too much further. I'm getting cold. I didn't wear my coat. It's right in here, Dad.
Come on, we need to get on with this. Don't worry about doing these introduction craps.
So, what are we doing here? You working on an article or something? I guess you could say that, Dad. Pretty much the most important article of my life. Come on upstairs with me. Are you, working here? Well, I'm not technically an employee. I'm doing the apprenticeship program. rather than going to school, I'm doing an apprenticeship in a salon. It takes longer, but I can get paid while I'm doing it, unlike a school. And I can keep my other job too. I've been making it work. So you're enjoying it, right? Yeah. I have no regrets at all. I love it. Well, thankfully, I haven't had any difficult people yet. Well, that's a good thing. I'd like to ask a favor of you, Dad. Let's go back down. Tigers win! That's 5 in a row for the Tigers. Okay. You know, it's weird. This is me talking, not them. I always assumed that I was gonna have to do the he catches her in the act thing. This is weird doing something different.
Come on, we don't have all day. Oh, I probably went and got coffee and then, okay, alright. Yep, Or the dog wanted out.
Get some coffee in a second, but, this story is finally, this particular part of the story is, being tied up a bit. So, Dad, you trust me? Do I have a choice? Well, one thing about me is I'm not like that. You know, anytime at all, anybody that ever sits in my chair can feel free to sit somewhere else or walk out the door. I don't like pressuring people. One second, I gotta get some music going.
Oh, yeah, we did the before pictures. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, that's long hair being swept back here. So she's got a lot of length to work with, and the part is over here. So rub isn't easy, but it sure is hard enough.
Okay, we don't. I don't have time to wait through all this, so. Okay, so that's what we landed on.
Oh, Mom's gonna like that one. Well, let's hope she does. You like it here? I saw what, those expressions on your face while you were working there. You definitely look happy. Well, I guess the secret to this is not about how much you get paid to start out. It's that you're gonna stick with it. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. A lot of people do get burnout. It's not an easy thing to do. Especially gets hard when people book appointments and then they don't show up. Yeah, there's too many people out there that don't respect hairdressers that way. They wouldn't miss a doctor appointment, but they don't care if they have to cancel on the hairdresser. I mean, health versus hair. They're not going to necessarily cancel a doctor appointment. Well, stupid checkups and all that, they might cancel those. But... So, Mom told me what happened, right? Or at least she told me her version. Do you really think Mama would ever cheat on you? You know, I found out that I really was wrong. And I'm gonna have to live with that. Whether I make it up to her or not, I'm still gonna have to live with the fact that I accused her. Well, you know how I've been hiding things from you. Yeah. Well, I've got nothing left to hide. But I'm gonna need you to understand that there's some things going on with Mama that you may or may not have liked. You may still not like them. But she's not cheating on you. So the way you've been for all these years, just like I felt like I had no choice, there's some things she's done that she's felt like she's had no choice. We just want to live, Dad. You know, we just wanted to be happy, and we just wanted to live and experience things. We're both hoping that, knowing that you might understand what I'm doing, perhaps you'd understand what she was doing. What do you mean, was? Well, I don't know if she's still going to be doing those things, but that's not really the important part here. But Daddy, I'm gonna need you to do something. And I'm hoping that I don't have to tell you what that is, that you already know what you need to do. We need to take a little trip somewhere first. Yeah, I suppose you're right, we do.
Did we take the trip?
Alright. If you're ready to go, I'm ready.
Okay, we did. Or did we? Oh, yeah, we did.
So go change back into...
We did go to the apartment. Why are we here? Oh, okay. He was gonna get some flowers for her. Okay, all right. It's like, why the hell are we at the freaking publishing office? Okay, so no, we didn't go to the apartment. They went somewhere and then they came back.
Okay, well, I have no clue who that is at the moment, but whatever.
That's one of the massage dudes or whatever. He's right there. In the list of people over there. And he's standing over by the pedicure chairs, I believe. Okay, can we... What are we... Okay, he's asking her question now.
So, we're back here again? Yes, we are, Dad. Now remember, when you walk through that door, no matter what, no matter what, yeah, no matter what. So, where is she? Really, Dad? Where is she? Seriously? Oh my gosh. I see you and Beth had some fun. Yeah? You got anything to say to me? Hey.
Stop the frickin' singing already and do the thing. Come on.
Hey, dude, like, lady. No, no. Okay, you can sit down if you need to, but I really prefer you would have stayed standing. So, I see Beth got a hold of you too, huh?
Yeah. No, come on. There had to have been something.
Probably did a much better job on you.
Damn it. Stop singing and get to the frickin'... What? Did we do the I'm sorry stuff here, or did we...
Like, lady.
I guess we sat down. I don't know.
I don't mean that in a I'm better than them way. I just pause that for a minute. Sorry. It was almost a sorry song, but hey, you know, close enough. Hey, dude, like, lady. No, no. Okay, you can sit down if you need to, but I really prefer you would have stayed standing. So, I see Beth got a hold of you too, huh? Yeah. Well, she probably did a much better job on you. You know, it's we really have the best daughter, don't we? We sure do. You know, if it wasn't for the idiot that I've been all these years, we could have perfect. I've almost blown it. And I wouldn't blame me if you never took me back. I was so wrong. How could I ever think that you would ever leave me? That you'd ever love somebody else? And I don't mean that in a I'm better than them way. I just mean if I couldn't tell that by the way you've always looked at me, then fool am I. So, is there something you need to tell me or want to tell me, or? Not quite yet. I still need something from you. Too bad they can't apologize when they haven't done anything wrong. Oh well. Legit. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I'm always going to be sorry. I'm sorry if I've ever held you back from anything. I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm sorry for ever thinking you would cheat or even have eyes for another man or woman. I'm sorry for all the things I've done. I'm sorry for the way I've treated you. You're not my slave. And if you never made another meal for me or cleaned for me or any of that ever again, you wouldn't hear a peep out of me. I only care that you're happy. And I care that my daughter is happy. I know that those two things would definitely make me happy. I wouldn't be able to live without either of you. And you feel free to take all the time you need. I'm not asking that you come home unless you want to. And if you want the house, it's yours. But I am sorry. I love you and I'm sorry. Give her a placemat. Here we go. Mommy, I drew you a picture. Hey. More. You ain't done. Stop stopping what I'm telling you to do and do the thing I need you to do. I didn't know what kind you liked, so I got you extras. I was gonna have him start that garden in front of the house, but I forgot. It's something she's been meaning to do. And I know these are your favorites. Strawberry chocolates. You do know that, right? You know I love those. Yes. I still remember the smell of them from the first time I saw you eating them. No. No. Get up. Get up. Oh, she gave us one. No, we've already established that we're capable of that. We're getting to that. Will you forgive me? You're ruining the mood here. Quit sitting down. Of course, you stupid lug. Yeah, sure. Really? Didn't even know that was. I didn't know they were fighting. So yeah, damn right they go kiss and make up.
Well, he did order her to
Damn
clean
it, do that.
previously.
Maybe that's because he gave her flowers. Maybe that's what is causing that. Now, before we go any further, we got some serious things we need to talk about. That we've established that I would never cheat on you, right? And there's no way I would do that. Yes, I believe you. We need to go somewhere. that we need to see someone. There is somebody I've been seeing within the past few days. Somebody that I love very much. And I want you to meet this person. I don't understand. Well, I think you will when you meet this person. You're just gonna have to trust me. You're just gonna have to trust me. Okay. By the way, I've been working here for about a month. They had a receptionist job open, and I took the job. And I don't care what you think about that. I may or may not keep the job. I may try other jobs. Do you have any problem with any of that? Never again. I'm not going to let my father's voice tear my life apart anymore. I've got some things I want to do too. And we're just going to have to work it out. Figure out how we can all do what we want to do. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. But let's get going. We're kind of running behind. Time's almost up. Really? We're on that kind of schedule? Yeah. Good. They showed up down here. So you've been staying with Beth, huh? Well, yes and no. The place is a little bit small for me at the moment. Okay. Well, I guess I'll let you lead the way. Nope. Nope. We don't do. We're not gonna do that. Aw, isn't that cute? My building with the snow on it. Let's get a picture of that.
Come on, get moving.
Byron, stop walking through things. Stay here for a second. Suppose we better go grab this baby before it starts crying. So, Byron, this is your daughter, Brindle. My daughter? Yeah. I'm father again. Yep. Yeah, Dad, you are. Yeah. Okay, young lady, you just go take a fat fucking bubble bath and get out of the way. So, what do you think? Well, obviously, I'm the luckiest guy on the planet. Hey, stop that. That's how this happened in the first place. I don't care. We may be getting older, but I don't care. If this is our family, so be it. If it gets bigger, I will welcome that too. I just want us. I want you. I want Beth. I am thrilled. I am thrilled to meet Brindle. I don't. What more could I ask for? If it comes my way, I'll take it. So, I guess you'll be going up in the attic and, getting a few of them things out, eh? Yeah, we still got a few things up there. Gotta be careful with them, well, we can't really use them old cribs, because, they're not really as safe as, them newer ones. But, yeah, well, we aren't exactly as, we're not on the hard times we were back then. If we need new stuff, we can get it. We don't have to use the used stuff. So, I only have this place until today. I either have to pay some more, or you just say no more. You don't need to be here. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to do some traveling to see you. It's been nice having you here. You're damn right she does. Hey, Mom. I can bring this stuff over, if you want to gather up just the bare minimum and head on home with Daddy. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Thank you, dear. what are we going to do now? Well, they're moving back in to the great jelly houses. Beth is going to stay put at the apartment. But she's not going to be that much of a stranger at home either. She doesn't have to worry about Daddy anymore.
I don't know if I had any more conversation going or not. Anyway, let's see if I can really quick find. As far as I know, she did not have another baby. So, at least in this instance, by me having her get pregnant and actually carry a child, unlike the science baby version, she did not have another random baby. But we are still looking for the episode where I discovered that there was one more in Caroline and Brooke's house.
He's like, what the hell is this sandwich? I don't eat tuna. Why are you making tuna?
Okay, we're not going to rehash that. All right. So then we moved on to what Jocelyn was doing. Okay, you're visiting.
Yeah. I've been a little bit lost lately. I hear you. How about a joke about fashion? How about that? Compliment your art. Maybe, okay. Maybe what we're doing here, she wants to know the history. She's wanting to get into the history and stuff of magazines in general. And she wanted to be a journalist. So let's have her stop talking to her like an employee for a moment.
Yep.
And kind of interview her.
Yep, that's where I came up with that. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's amazing I clicked on that. I had no clue what I was clicking on just now other than I know I'm on the right track now. Okay, I don't have a whole lot more time to... I'm not going to be on for a lot more, much longer. I got to get some sleep today, and tomorrow night's episode will be a short one again, because I'll have to... I work at 12:30 today, but then tomorrow I work at 7 a.m., so... Gonna be another short episode tomorrow night. I slept past my alarm today, so I had 15 minutes to get ready and get out the door today, and that was I made it, but I don't want that to happen again. But the good news is, or at least at the moment, the good news is I'm off on Thursday, so as long as I'm not doing anything with my brother, then I'll be off and I'll be home. So, yeah. Anyway, that's still a few days from now, though. All right. Enough of this. We know that this is when she started interviewing people.
All right,
her
let's
coworkers.
see what happens if we if we've got it on us. Bird has a sim of them.
Okay. Oh, this is where Beth was asking. I guess she's asking Beatrice why she was at the hospital.
Nobody knows what Beatrice is doing while she's away. She's not going to tell anybody about her cancer. The only people that know are her doctor or nurse, Bobby Wynn, that's living with her, who is also a cancer survivor, who is like acting as her friend and like life coach, positivity coach, trying to keep her from being down in the dumps, that sort of thing. They do like yoga and stuff. So she was at that hospital just volunteering, but nobody knows that she does that. Now, it's a simple enough explanation. So boss, you probably know why I was wondering if you wanted to meet me. Yeah, figure you'd probably be wondering something there.
Mm-hmm.
So, how long have you been a doctor? If I tell you something, and it's very complicated, and some people could get in a lot of trouble. And you know I care a lot about you and people that work for me, right? You know, I've tried to be friendly with y'all. I mean, I know you've seen me fire people, but they had it coming. Wow. If I tell you why I was there and what happened, it can be very complicated. And I mean, to start with, I'm not allowed to be there anymore unless it's for me. I can only be there if I'm getting treated. Well, let me say this. From what I can tell, you didn't do anything wrong. Well, my mom seems fine and the baby seems fine. You barely did anything. I mean, we were there. I mean, you did about as much as I did, but, you know, that baby was coming, and you sprang into action and you helped. Well, it's not your fault the doctors were taking forever. Anybody, you know, I think my mom and I are both honest people, and now things might have been different had there been something wrong with the baby. But I don't remember seeing anything happen that would hurt that baby. To the contrary, if you weren't helping, it could have been worse. But why were you there? Well, the reality is that I was volunteering. I like cheering up some of the other patients, especially the kids. And I was helping out, you know, like an orderly, just kind of helping out there. And all I was doing was escorting you guys to the delivery room. But like you said, the baby was coming. You know, and I'm not gonna let that happen without doing whatever I can. I mean, had it been the side of the road and I was there, I'd have been doing just as much, if not more. It just happened to be in the hospital. Yeah, that's if it happened here. If it was happening right here. You know, I'm sure anybody in this bar would want to help out. You know, if they're not too squeamish. I just wanted to I just want to know why you were there. I hope everything's okay with you. I'm not one to pry. I am a hairdresser, and people do like to talk to us and open up. But that's for you to decide to do if there's anything you ever wanted to tell me. Just know that I'm here if you need a shoulder or an ear. Thanks. That's very kind of you. And I do appreciate that. Here's some good drinks you picked out. So, you're not gonna become a midwife? No, I'm a little too far past mid-age to be a midwife. I can't start now. I got too many things going on as it is. Too many things to worry about. Yeah, you probably do. I'm glad you're finally taking some vacation time. It's nice to see you have a rest. Sorry for the in and out with the zooming thing. I wish I could stop doing that, but if my hand's touching the mouse, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, at the moment,
yeah,
my hand's not on the mouse.
To be honest, I was
not that it matters, but
I was hoping to take a little bit of that time off so I could help out Dana with the baby. But yeah, I've been kind of needing that vacation time too for other things. I've been a little worn down lately.
Okay, we checked in with Dana.
Really? Pheasant Wilder? That's somebody I don't remember ever hearing about you. And I don't recall Sarah Gray. Anybody else around that wants to come join in on the phone? We need to discuss. So, that's fine. Get in.
Okay, then I think this is where she was interviewing Dana.
I think that's what I might have had. At least for now. Damn it! No! What? No! You Alright, I got things to do. I got things to do.
Me too.
Alright, well, we're definitely going to do that. After I go get my coffee, since I made a new pot. Possibility. Almost felt like I was a celebrity.
Alright, if I remember, we'll come back to this tomorrow or later or something, but I want to find out what that baby's name was.
No, that's this one.
Alright.
Don't need to be being silly.
There it is. Okay. We were gonna go here and see what was going on.
Episode 139. So
Okay, so it would have been at the end of this one, maybe?
have I? Have I sold one?
Alright, here's where we found out. Right here. Yep. It's because all of a sudden there's that dark baby sitting there. Like, what the hell?
Caroline, I need you to get home.
Wait a minute.
I want to know where this baby came from. You finished your job for the week. No promotion. Caroline, you need to go home to the babies.
Yeah. Now, is this when I found out, or was it just before this? Because somehow it sprung on me that there was a fourth child.
They're not here. We didn't move them in. They're just visiting. Had you clicked on them and moved them in, then you'd have to do this. Okay, well, I need to go to Tomarang and I need to play this household. I want to know where this baby came from.
Okay, well, what...
It better not be.
Okay. All right.
I mean, how the hell you got here? Because I gotta take a look at that picture. I gotta make sure I've got my schedule right here, because otherwise I gotta start working a couple of hours. Before we do anything, let's get them out of this household.
Now, is this when I found out?
You guys are in Tamarag with your babies. There they are. You and you go back to your babies. Maybe we'll go. We'll give them a cuddle real quick.
I don't know if I noticed that right away.
We haven't checked in on the babies in a couple of days. Well, we're not going to be aging these infants up. These infants are staying infants. Unless I play this particular household long enough to have time go by, like a year went by. You know, like if I'm magazine-wise, if we're working next April's issue.
Come on, notice.
Right, so where are the babies?
Uh-huh.
Right, well, Timothy, you put down that baby.
Well, that one's not going to show up on there because you can't pick that one up.
You put down that baby. And then Heartlight is over here.
Yeah.
Heartlight is cooing. Brooke, come on over here and watch the cooing.
Come on. Come on. Notice. When did we notice this?
Wait a minute.
Clifton.
Who the hell's Clifton Diamond?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Who the hell is Clifton? Did this game all of a sudden decide to give me a baby after that? So you're laying down here. Okay, who gave birth? Who gave birth to this child?
Well, thankfully the last name gave me the clue.
And now we had the pop-up. We had the pop-up or the call or whatever that asked if we should have the baby.
Yep.
And I said yes.
Uh-huh.
But then I came over here and I gave them science babies.
Uh-huh.
And we left here before there was another baby. So how the hell did we get another baby? These guys have another baby on their own after that? So now we got quads. Well, we're not having this. We can't. We can't have. I'm not saying we can't have 4 babies. I'm saying if that's the case, then well, Dorothy, if you're not living here already, you're gonna have to come by. You gotta come down from the mountain.
Yep. Clifton. So I was saying, like, was it Connor? Was it, there's something with a C. Clifton. I don't remember any Neil Diamond songs about Clifton. I know there's a Clifton in Wolverton Mountain song, but that ain't Neil Diamond.
You're really that pisses me off though, because I didn't get to pick the name. You know, I needs changing. Diaper. Oh, that's right. Well, no, there's a diaper there.
Alright, so when did we rename the baby? Obviously, we had to go in to create a sim. Then we had to rearrange the furniture so we could take a photo.
That's not what I want. I want, I don't know where the hell you came from, dude, but you better tell me how the hell you got here, because, unless somehow you belong to Neil and Rosie and you're parked here. You know, I mean, something's gotta give here.
No, I say because they didn't actually get pregnant and go through the trimesters, the game went ahead and put the baby in there.
Let me access that.
And while I was away, she gave birth again. Because I said yes to that phone call. Yes, go ahead and have a baby with Brooke. I mean, and it's possible I could have came back to more than one baby because she could have had twins because we only had, there was only 6 Sims total when we left. 3 babies, 3 adults. So.
Okay. Well, we didn't have them move in, though. We didn't have Rosie and Neil move into this house, so it can't be their kid. It better not be.
Okay. I must have aged it up and then changed the name.
We're gonna age up this kid before. Well, hell, we're already too late. We're already too late because I want to get back there and put. I want Jocelyn to go to work. So. Yep. Let's go to Jocelyn and get her to go to work. even though she'll be Caroline, I need you to get home.
Come on, quit farting around here. Let's.
Already smiling, huh? Alright, good.
Oh, we aged it up. So when did we take the picture? Did we remember to take the picture? I mean, obviously we took a picture, but I'm like, did I take the picture after or before the baby like aged up? Because or did I come back and do? Well, no. If I came back and did it, then we wouldn't have the. If I went back in time and did it, we wouldn't have it. So.
Put the baby in here.
When did we take? I don't know. Whatever. Obviously, at some point, we took a picture of the baby. Somehow.
I really don't want to hear about it. In the meantime,
Okay, so I realized it, and then we redid it. Yep, and then I took the picture. And then I probably was looking up how to get the fingerprint. Alright, so when did we finally rename
definitely one of their babies. Alright. It's just not showing up on the stork. Get out of there. It's not what we're interested in right now. So you're the source of all the trouble, huh? Yeah, you don't look so tough. Alright, Clifton. That's just not right. There's one option.
Alright, so how long did it take until I finally put the name the way I wanted it? Or the way it ended up being? Clifton. Just, how dare you give me a Clifton?
I don't really want to do that.
Gosh darn. Okay, I guess I was looking through lyrics and stuff, and yep, albums, and like, yep, yep. I was going until I finally settled on it. Now, was that before or after I was looking at that stuff? No, it must have been after that.
Well, let's
Yep, I went to this stuff and then came back and gave him the name.
do this really quick just to make sure.
All right, let's go right there. And I guess I didn't see anything else. And hey, Jean is a name, so. Jean will be forever in blue.
Hey, does this count as him like turning over and stuff for the milestones? no, that's not what I meant. I meant to put it back the way it was. That's what he was wearing. It's just I want he's got to wear blue jeans though, because from now on.
Okay, well, anyway, that's how we discovered that we had Clifton Blue Jean Diamond. I'm going to pause that for a second, and I'm going to go, I'll find something here. Is it this one here? Or... Alright. Let me type that out. Have. No, you did that wrong. It's Brook Cherry. No, we didn't. It's got to be Brook Cherry Diamond. Oh, just look it up, idiot. Why you gotta be such an idiot all the time? Just go click on the damn thing and you can figure it out. Okay, BJD, BCD. Alright, so UD. Blue Jean Clifton. And Heartlight W. Hey, you better just add this to the freaking word thing, like. Anyway, that's saved. Now we don't have to forget. His original name was Clifton. And maybe it still is, but, Blue Jean is the nickname they call him because he's forever in blue jeans. All right, so we're a little bit down from what we had earlier, but we're a little bit down from what we had earlier. So we had about we were up to about 30 people today. Now I don't know if it was the same 30 the whole time or if it was like people coming and going and maintaining the average and all that. But yeah, I see there's currently still saying that there's 12 of you. Um, either way, I'm just as excited to have one as I am to have the 60 that was here last night. But having about 30 people show up again today, that was, that's cool. I don't always do these flashbacks and everything, but again, when the audience is around, you gotta kind of. I felt the need. We need to tell you what's going on. I mean, it's not easy to see what's going on by my thumbnail, other than hey, it's something about a magazine. Well, okay, well you chime in and you see me driving a truck and singing ABBA songs. Well, you might not know what the hell's going on. And where the hell is the Sims gameplay? So, let it be known that at any time that you watch one of these episodes, I could be doing any number of any things. That could be in one, who knows which house I'm going to be in. We could be watching a previous episode like we were today. We could be working on a magazine page. We could be working on photos. We could be collecting something, collecting butterflies, doing flower planting, whatever we're going to be doing when them new kits come out in a couple of days. Because there are a couple of new kits coming out in a couple of days. One of them's like a makeup kit, and the other is a mudroom kit. So, we'll be doing something. A couple of days ago, we were matching up couples and getting them engaged for the wedding issue that we're working on. Just, you never know what I'll be doing. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. And like I keep mentioning, sometimes I get up, go get coffee, and I come back here and I've come up with a whole new idea of something to do. Or something to get the conversation going that I'm trying to make happen. But I've only missed a couple of days so far since January. There's only been a couple of days without an episode. But some days have had two because of whatever reason. Either the stream cut out and I had to start another, or so. This was episode 223 here. So like yesterday, I'm gonna make sure that I go back in and start out in our main building with Jocelyn. and we'll see what we get up to tomorrow. It's gonna be a short episode. Maybe I'll get in here right away and try to do the episode while I'm eating, but that doesn't. It's not always easy doing that because then we have to deal with my dog wanting his portion of the food, and he has a habit of making his whining noises, and I can't give him his right away because if I give him his right away while I've still got some after that, he's going to keep whining, and he's not going to get any more. And then even after we give him his portion, and I don't have any more, he's going to want more, and he's going to continue to whine and make noises. And I try not to always record that because, who wants to listen to me yell at my dog? I mean, it's not his fault he's 17 and a half years old and spoiled. And then the fact that, there's only so much I can do while I'm eating. I'll be like, well, do I have them all typing on keyboards while I'm eating? What's the story? What are we doing? So, it's one thing if I click on one of them old videos and we watch a previous episode, then I don't have to do much, but here, Mikey, come here. Oops, sorry. Maybe we should have just not had you go, but alright. Save. So tomorrow will probably be about an hour, hour and a half. Well, maybe a 2-hour episode or so. That's probably all we're going to really have time for. But depending on how many people are suddenly watching tomorrow, I don't know what'll happen. Yeah. Apparently YouTube is suggesting my content all of a sudden. And that's how people are suddenly finding me, which is awesome. However you're finding me, you are. I hope you're enjoying. And Okay, we saved, and then we save as. So we have one archive of the current episode, and then we save one to start the next episode. And I always prefer to do that just in case I have to somehow go back to a previous save. And tomorrow will be episode 224. Catfish nuggets. Yeah. All right. So that's going to do it for this episode. We had a 10-hour episode today. It's amazing how quickly the episode flies by. Want to thank y'all for joining in, and whether you are new here or you're here again, whether you're watching right now or you're watching this sometime in the future, you are all equally appreciated. I hope that at some point, something that you watched in one of these episodes was something that you enjoyed. Or at least, perhaps something inspires somebody to play the game, or play a game, or comes up with an idea, just something. I don't know. I mean, if anybody out there has a Sims channel, I don't want anybody to post their links, but you can go in the either comment on this one or another one, and just say, I have a Sims channel that has Sims videos and stuff. If it's the one you're commenting from, people just click on your thing and go to your channel, your name, and go there. And and if I look at it and I see that, yeah, you do have that, well, maybe while I'm during a stream, I'll go look at it. Or if somebody was in chat and said, I have a Sims channel, without posting their link. I don't want anybody posting their links. That's something people earn when I decide to post your link. But I do want to share when somebody is playing The Sims. Freebird Flying up there that I posted their link earlier. Well, they joined into the chat, talked about what they had done, and at some point I started sharing their stuff. I downloaded one of the lots. We saw one of them earlier where they had redone was it the roadstead or one of them, one of the Magnolia Promenade things. They turned it into like a baby store, so baby item store. But I want to support people. I just don't want anybody spamming. And then if you have, if you're on the gallery, if you just want to say, hey, I'm on the gallery under such and such name. Because you don't have to post a link for the gallery. You just say what name we should look for. And then people can make the decision to go look you up on the gallery. You know. So, anyway. So, I like to reiterate that my episodes and such are not about, you're not going to see me popping up a bunch of things telling you to smash the like button. I'm not going to be like, hey, I need you to subscribe. Don't get me wrong. I like it when people subscribe and hit the like button. But I want that to be something that you're doing because you decided you wanted to do that because you enjoyed what you were watching, or you want to subscribe to, so that you can keep track of me or something. Whatever you personally subscribe to channels for. Everybody has their own reasons for why they decide to do that stuff. I want to earn that. I'm not trying to be a pay channel. I'm not in a hurry to be a paid channel to, get memberships and all that. Like, that's not my goal. My goal is what I've already been doing, and that's play the game and live stream it so y'all can watch me do whatever it is I'm doing without having to edit everything. I'd rather show you 10 hours of what I might have done for 5 hours than record something for an hour and show you 10 minutes of it. And have it take just as much time trying to edit that. So, either way, however it is, I hope people enjoy whatever it is that they're watching. I'm not for everybody. I don't expect to be for everybody. So, thank you for watching. Thanks for any likes and whatnot that anybody wanted to do. And thanks for being here. Hope everybody has a good night and a good day. And I hope to see y'all in the next one that you decide to drop in on. Whatever one that may be. Until then, bye-bye for now.